Hello and welcome to Othersiders Studios. I'm your facilitator this evening, Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns. And tonight we will be playing a Black History Month charity one-shot called Magic City Charm and Lofi, which will be played using a peculiar GM-less game called Wickedness by M. Vasilak. This is a game written for exactly 3 players in 1 tarot deck, telling the story of a small coven. Each player has taken on the role of one of the 3 coven mates, and together we have built the coven, their sanctuary, their city, and the underworld that tempts them. We'll be using the urban fantasy setting with this game, and we gave it a bit of a flavor, adding some lo-fi chill hop vibes as well, which you'll be hearing soon. Before we continue, I'd like to introduce you to our lovely coven mates for this evening, starting with you, Austin. Oh, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. 1 second. Did it not work? It didn't transition. I'm so sorry, y'all. All right, continue. Go, Austin. Have fun.
Hi, everybody. My name is Austin Taylor. My pronouns are he, they, she, and I'm super excited to play this game. I don't think I had any other homework to say to all of you. Give us money.
Please give us money. We're trying to donate to a
this
good
isn't
cause,
a please. This isn't a please. Listen, this isn't free. I don't know what to tell you. Tonight's not free. But like, I got here for free. Wrong. Incorrect. If you're watching, $1 right now. $1 or go. Okay, that's it for me.
Are you sure? You can keep going. We can keep doing this. This is.
I swear to fucking God, if you're watching this for free and you haven't tipped at least one, you can't give $1 to charity. I know you can. I know you can.
Just
and if
one.
you truly can't, I get it. But I know you got $1. I know you got $1, and I almost said a word that would get me kicked off Twitch.
Awesome. Candace.
Hello, my name is Candace. You might know me as Candace the Magnificent. My pronouns are they, she. And what Austin said, money, please.
Put
Put it right
money
there.
put money in our hands so we can hand
Money.
it to charity, please.
We want to give it to Black girls who also code.
Please.
Let's make tech more ethical and less racist, please.
Yeah. I agree with that. As someone that is in
Please.
tech, please do that.
For crying out loud.
For crying out loud, for the love of all that is holy. Speaking of the charity Black Girls Code, we are raising money for that organization. We have incentive. Hold on a second. Ooh. All right. Black Girls Code is an organization that is supporting girls of color in tech through coding education and more. Their goal is to ensure that Black girls believe they belong in tech because most of the time they don't feel like they belong there. As someone that has had to go through that. They provide opportunities, resources, and give them all the resources they need to lead in this area. They partner with schools and organizations to offer a range of programs, both in person and virtually, for ages 7 to 25. Donate, please. There's the link in the chat, so please do donate if you want to. And keep in mind that, if you do donate, depending on the amount and depending on the incentives, you can influence the game in multiple different ways, and we'll tell you exactly how you can do that by kind of explaining the game shortly. Thank you also to the mods that are helping. I appreciate y'all, and I see y'all, and I love y'all. All right. So, how the game works, how we play Wickedness. As a reminder for us players, but also so you can follow along with us, dear audience, there are 3 acts, and the tarot deck that I will be using is going to be also playing with us for Act 1, which we've already done for our session 0, but we'll kind of let you know. Apparently we already got a donation, by the way, which I will note, and it's towards Austin, so I will read that when we get started, but it's already starting off strong. Thank you, by the way. So yeah, Act 1, we made our characters, we made our sanctuary, we made our city, and we made the underworld. And I would love to introduce these characters to you, actually. We're going to start with the Pure Heart.
Hello, that's me. My name is Lido Kit. My pronouns are they, she. I am the Pure Heart, also known as the Fool, but don't pay any attention to that. My drive is the star. I'm primarily driven by faith and connections. Do I read my power too?
Yes. What
Okay.
power did you select?
I chose the Wheel of Fortune, which is time magic.
Time
Um,
magic.
you
That's
can
not going
call
to be
me.
bad at all.
It's gonna be the best,
Amazing.
honestly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Just the greatest. I came to the city in search of adventure. I came to the city to escape my family. My
Ooh.
style is flower crowns, short shorts, crop tops, highlighter, hair glitter, afro puffs in the summer, hair down any other season. The underworld menaces me with unnatural shadows.
Interesting. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And Austin, introduce your character.
Hey everybody, what's up? My character is the Wild Spirit. They are the magician. Their name is Saint. Saint's pronouns are she, they. I am driven by the sun. My primary reason to do things is reason and practicality, which is interesting for a wild spirit, I think. And my power is gravity magic. I pulled the hangman and picked gravity magic.
Amazing. Anything else?
The underworld menaces me with fire in my lungs.
Oh, that's probably fine.
It's okay.
Is
It's
it?
okay. Hey, listen. You know, some people out there think they're hot shit because they can eat ghost peppers or whatever. Weak cowards. Nothing.
My lungs are
I
actually literally burning
My
and on
lungs are
fire.
literally on fire, and I'm used to it at this point. I still party. So to that I say, prove that you can handle it by donating again.
Mm.
Yes, please. I love this, by the way. And me. I'm facilitating, but I am also a player, by the way. I am going to be playing Gibraltar. I go by Jib. I have they them pronouns. I am driven by reason and practicality. I can word today, I promise. Sorry, y'all. Um, I pulled the High Priestess. I'm the old soul. I'm driven by the moon, which is only helpful in this case to like find out to read prompts more than anything, as well as like to get fucked with, I suppose, in the long term. Um, in terms of my power, I chose plant magic. I have always learned best by reading nature. I have never learned anything useful by reading people. My style is health goth and high top flats. And the underworld menaces me with mocking thunderstorms and creative stagnancy. So I got a twofer. It's just it has something to do with, I guess, being around the longest at the coven, I suppose. So we'll see how that goes. Um, we made our characters, but we also pulled inevitable fates. So this is our truths as we know it as we get started. But there are other truths that we will find out about ourselves as we play this game. They could be good, they could be bad, they could be horrible, but we won't know until our acts close and y'all will be witness to it just as we are finding out. So let's try not to worry about it too much. We're just going to have fun. Um, we're also going to tell you about the sanctuary, the city, and the underworld. So, for the sanctuary, Pure Heart, could you let everybody know what's going on with our sanctuary, where we stay, where we live, and where we work?
Yes. Side note, I see Jordan in the chat is asking if you will check Discord.
Oh, thank you. I
Of
appreciate
course.
that.
So, for our sanctuary is located in an old Victorian mansion that was once a coven hotspot. We have living spaces and a modest sum of money for our mansion. We have social media notoriety, an extra room and spare bedding, as well as a kitchen alchemy workshop. Um, some of our friends include our neighborhood gargoyle named Travertine, who uses it and they pronouns. The bartender down the street, Frankie, who uses she, her. She runs and owns the Cauldron. And then an opinionated lifestyle blogger named Monday, who has she, they pronouns. Um, we also have some wonders: a ward of protection, an animal burdened with memories, a stuffed animal burdened with memories, an unerring transit map, a cupboard of dreams, and then We've got details. So the unerring transit map is not what it seems. The cupboard of dreams, it houses secret feelings. And the stuffed animal burdened with memories is doomed.
Amazing. And next is our city as the music fades in. Go for it, Austin.
How does the stuffed animal get doomed?
That's my question, to be honest.
That's horrifying. Yeah, so the city, the neighborhood itself is like this cobblestone, beautiful cobblestone pavement. You're gonna love this neighborhood. You know, we have these homey brickwork buildings, these beautiful old townhomes that are all, weirdly enough, built in a geocentric circle that say, give more money to girls who code. Over here, they have a plaque on the history of the city. It is a hub of magical commerce, and also has a young but thriving queer scene. And you know one thing about magical queers, they love giving money to Black Girls Who Code. The residents of this neighborhood are very interesting. They're avoidant but kind. You know, they keep to themselves, but they are nice. They say hi from, a block away as they're going into their house. And they're righteous and just. And one thing about just people, they love giving money to Black Girls Who Code. The leaders of this city are the people who hold the real power. There is, unfortunately, an encroaching corporation called Wheatworks Residential. Those people suck. They don't give money to Black Girls Who Code. Don't be like them. There's a social media influencer named Moondust Demon who kind of runs the whole joint. You know, like Moondust is posting about the bar, about the gym. Any business wants to do good, they gotta be in with Moondust. And Moondust gives all of their extra money to Black Girls Who Code. Any money they don't need for their essentials and their rent goes to Black Girls Who Code. And I know you want to be like them. There's some local joys here in the city. There's a night market and food festival, which is super fun. You gotta check it out. You gotta check it out when you move in. There's also the best damn coffee in town is in this neighborhood. And funny enough, each cup of coffee, the money goes to Black Girls Who Code.
I love you. That was amazing. All right, it's me now, Real. The Underworld. That entire place does not donate to Black Girls Who Code. Just wanted to let that be known. The Underworld is a realm of strange and potent magic. It is a neighborhood beneath the city and behind the mundane world. It is a part of the natural order existing in balance with the city, but the workings of the coven and their magic stir its denizens and whet its appetite. The Underworld is depicted as old money, which there's a barrier to the Underworld, which is a boorish gatekeeper with no name. He doesn't want to give a name, but really hard to have a conversation with, even to crack jokes with. That's his energy and vibe. The Underworld has laws, and they are governed by travel, magic, oaths, and favors, and they all need permits. Every single last one of them, you need to go to the person that runs everything or a representative in order to use any of these things, to travel, to use the magic that we love so much, and to even just bargain with people, which is a pain in the ass. The Underworld has a face, and it's called Evelyn Luther Billingsley. I feel like Evelyn was pronounced differently, because I believe you wrote this, Candace.
Evelyn,
which is better. Evelyn, we love Evelyn. Not really. But thank you for that. The Underworld has denizens, and they are a rival coven, greedy devils. Those are the denizens that we have, that whenever we're bothered or whenever we see them just roaming ever so often, they're coming above to bother with us. That's how they represent themselves. So yes, that is the Underworld, everybody. Ooh, things are gonna be fine, I think. Don't worry about it. For Act 2, I will be drawing cards from a tarot deck over here. I'll be pulling it. We are technically playing, the tarot deck is technically playing with us. The game says like, hey, this is another player. Treat it as such, don't be rude. Each card has a prompt. Swords is usually some form of conflict. Wands is usually anything having to do with magic, usually with the underworld. Pinnacles and coins has anything to do with money or like the economy in the city. And cups, I believe, has anything to do with us and how we interact with each other. So those challenges will pop up, and depending on who it states needs to discuss something, they are the ones that read it. I will pull it. And there are going to be a few ways to solve the challenge that is presented by this. You can either fall prey to a folly, solve the problem with wisdom, or solve the problem with true magic. When you solve it, well, if you fall prey to a folly, you don't solve it at all. You just decided that, like, you know what? Old Soul's got this, or Pure Heart's got this, or someone's gonna get it. You know, like, it doesn't really matter. But if you fall prey to a folly, because each one of us has a list of follies that match our personality, we get a wisdom for it. I draw a card. Whatever that card is, that is your wisdom. You hold it. It's like something that you can hold on to and use for later. But with that wisdom, like, that could be used to solve the problem, actually, which goes to our next thing, solving the problem with wisdom. Each challenge has a number, a suit of some sort. If it's, I don't know, Ace of Wands, that's 1. If it's 2 of Wands, it's 2. If it's like a queen or like a page or anything like that, I believe that's like 13. You have to solve that problem with however many wisdom cards you already have. And there's no like splitting a card. I can't give you a 2 if you're giving me a 4 kind of situation. You just give away your wisdom to solve the problem. Which eventually those wisdom cards, they will add up. It will not get discarded. It will be used for Act 3. And on top of that, you might need your wisdom cards for the final battle to come, which we don't know anything about. So keep in mind, be wise with how you use your wisdom cards, because they're pretty precious. And then we also have solve the problem with true magic, which is we're all witches. We all use magic. So we all have magic that comes from a source. Each one of us has a source described, a list of sources that we pull magic from. When you solve a problem with true magic, you need to strike one of those sources. You can't use it. Well, technically you can use it again. You can use it twice, but if you use it twice, you can never use it again, by the way. This is something that is, you can never recover it. You can never bring it back. It's gone. And it will be replaced by something usually negative of some sort. There will be a prompt that lets you know what you can replace it with. But true magic solves everything easy peasy. No problems, no wisdom needed, just nice little sprinkle dust on top of it. All of it is solved. No worries there. Just your character and your personality and who you are might get striked away, and that's kind of concerning, you know? That's the only thing that you have to worry about. When the deck runs out, I'm done drawing, or if we're just done because like it's long, we're tired, we're like whatever that might be, we're gonna go to break, but we're gonna read our inevitable fates. We're gonna finish Act 2. And you're gonna find out where we're going from that. This is like a character journey situation. You're going to find out, hey, this is what this means. You're going to read a prompt that essentially is going to tell you something about, hey, you might learn a new skill. You might do this. You might fall in love. Whatever that is. It's a journey card of a sort. You can choose to go through with it or not. Depending on what you decide, it will determine how you change. And then we're going to go to break. Then we're going to do Act 3. We're going to go do all of our wisdom cards that we discarded in Act 2. Should be faster round. And then we're going to do our finale, our inevitable fate, our final inevitable fate. And hopefully we can solve it. Hopefully. And depending on how we play will depend on how hard that finale is for each of us. But I don't want to give too much away. We'll find out. No worries. It's okay. So yeah.
Is it? I'm very concerned.
I'm sorry. I'm a horror GM and I make things sound horrible. So like, it's actually fine. I promise. I promise.
Ambrose is like, it's actually fine. The pure heart dies in Act 2, a horrible, painful death. And I'm just here as a ghost, like, hey.
It'll be fine, everybody. Don't worry. So, with that, y'all all know how the game works. You who was paying attention, our audience, as well as our players. So yes, let's get started, shall we? So I'm going to draw our first card, and we'll see who it is. So we have 6 of Swords, yet. Like, I don't know if y'all can see that. If not, the glare is too bad. But Six
Oh,
of
so
Swords.
pretty.
Thank you. And I love this deck. I think it's the modern deck, if anyone is interested in that deck. But swords. It is 6. That is slide 53, and it is the moon, which I believe is probably me. So don't worry about that one. It's all good. A number of the city's people have gone missing, including a friend of the sanctuary. I'll choose whom. Investigation reveals that a rogue denizen of the underworld is spiriting them all away to the land below. Whoever holds the sun will tell us what strange trait all the missing persons have in common, and whoever holds the star will tell us about the denizen itself. Can we recover our friend or the other captives from the realm of mystery? Interesting. Okay, let's see. Who is the friend that went missing? Let's look. I'm gonna say Frankie, the barista.
Okay.
And whoever holds the sun will tell us the strange trait all the missing people have. What is the strange trait? Well, the trait, I guess strange trait that like everyone has that's in common.
That all the missing people have that went missing.
Mm-hmm.
All the missing people, the famous people that are missing.
Yes, that one.
People that are missing.
Yeah.
The strange trait all the missing people have is every single one of them donated to Black Girls Who Code.
All of them donated to a decent cause, which makes sense for why they are being spirited away to the underworld in the first place. That place sucks.
Yeah, the underworld hates that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to stick it to the underworld, you should donate to Black Girls Who Code.
Mm-hmm. Also, speaking of donation, just so that you know, Austin, you get a redraw challenge card whenever you like.
Ooh.
Nice.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank you.
So then I have to tell you about the denizen, right?
Yeah, tell
the
me
denizen
about
of the underworld.
Yeah, tell me what denizen was responsible for it.
So would I go off of who we have here as the denizens?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think it's a greedy devil.
A greedy devil.
I think the greedy devil's name is Melon Tusk.
Melon Tusk.
And I think that he's a real shithead who kidnapped these people because he wants tech to stay white and terrible.
Nice.
Yeah. I won't say the actual man's name because he's even worse. But that's what it is.
All right. So we have
a devil named Melon Tusk who works in tech.
who doesn't want it to be filled with Black girls who code.
That's crazy.
That's
Don't
crazy.
you hate Melon Tusk?
We hate Melon Tusk, actually.
Shout out to Kay Dampier for coining that name, Melon Tusk.
I love that name. So we have the situation, we have the setup. So how are we solving it, everybody? We can. Right now, we can't solve it with wisdom because we don't have any wisdom cards yet. But
no,
we can solve it with true magic. That's the only way we're going to solve it. Or we can just not solve it and fall prey to a folly. We each choose one. It's like, hey, one of us falls prey to a folly, someone solves it, someone also falls prey to a folly.
I'm going to be honest with you. So Lido is the pure heart.
Mm-hmm.
They are all about intentions and intentionality and mindfulness and all kinds of new age nonsense that they think is very, very serious and real. And she feels extremely strongly about going in and getting these people and helping Black girls learn to code. So
Amazing.
I feel like they are going to trip headfirst into danger because I feel like, you know, they fucking love their matcha latte. And nobody makes it like Frankie. And if they don't get their fucking matcha latte and their avocado toast first thing in the morning, they are a terror to deal with.
No,
So they are their terror self down to the underworld to have a fucking word
just like
with
that
Melon
too.
Tusk.
Look, oh, how's it going? Shut the fuck up. Where's my latte?
Literally. Literally. Don't fucking talk to me. Where's Frankie? You tell me right the fuck now. Kidnapped? Kidnap. Oh, I'll see about a fucking kidnap. We'll see. Comes back to the house. Y'all, Frankie is kidnapped by a greedy devil named Melontusk. I've had a fucking enough. I've had 5 minutes. That's too much. Too much.
Deep breath.
You're so loud.
Deep breath.
So loud.
I'm very upset. I need to be loud and proud about the things that I enjoy. Okay.
Frankie was kidnapped by Melontusk?
Yes, one of the greedy devils that live in the fucking underworld.
Okay, so I was up until 5 a.m. at a party. Could you talk, like, so quiet you're not talking?
So, is it just Frankie? Or, like, because I've been hearing people vanishing all the time, so...
There's more people?
Yes.
More people exist. Do you want me? I'll go turn him into a black hole. Let's go turn him into a black hole. Let's go turn him into a black hole. Is he in the underworld?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have the right paperwork to turn him to a black hole. Make him come here. Make him come to the house.
That's not normally how it happens if there's a hostage situation.
That's true.
What's making him mad? Tell him it's here.
I mean, I think that what makes him mad is, I don't know, black girl magic and equality.
Well, this is the right house. Tell him to come here and he could kill all black girl magic and I'll turn him into a black hole and we'll be done. If it will make you stop yelling, I will do that, please.
Yes, I would like that very much.
Okay.
Because, quite frankly, I'm also out of throat coat tea. So there's only so long I can do this without a problem.
Oh, you mean for yelling? Okay. I was at a party. You should go call him. Tell him to come here. I don't call his boss. I don't know.
I feel like Lido stamps their feet like loud and upset, like stop, stop, stop. And they're wearing these like big like platform Doc Martens, and they look at you, old soul. Do you see? Do you see what I have to deal with? Do you understand? Okay, like. What are we doing? What are we doing? You know, you're somebody that I trust to take care of things. And, you know, I mean...
Jib, call them, please.
It's like just sipping tea. It's just like letting this happen. I will do something about it. Just don't run off headstrong into it, please. Just let me get on the phone.
I will give everyone in this house 1 hour to get it together. Or I'm gonna do a tweet storm, a blue sky storm. I'm gonna be on TikTok and Reels. And then I'm gonna be in his face
TikTok
on that ass.
And Reels? Man.
And you know that I don't like Instagram, okay?
Okay,
all right. Just give me a moment. And then Jib gets up from the kitchen.
What was his name? Melontusk?
Yes. He makes everyone follow him on his social platform.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So that was lovely. You fell prey to a folly, tripping headfirst into danger. That means I draw a wisdom card for you, which I will share with you in a second. How about you, Saint? How are you solving this? This is magic.
Yeah, I'm using real magic.
All right, cool. What are you striking to use it?
Am I reading right? It's this thing like at first glance, I find wonder at my core. Those
Yeah,
things.
so those 3 options, and then there's another row of 3 options, and another row of 3 options. Strike one of those that feels right to you to strike for now.
I'm gonna strike foolhardy.
Okay, so no longer have that as a source for your magic, but you solved the problem. Congratulations. And I have to do something. This was very loud. This was very much, I was relaxing. I was in my greenhouse. I was sipping tea. And then I was disturbed. Very much. I think that I'm going to fall prey to a folly as well. I think I'm going to act with unearned overconfidence in regards to this. It's like,
oh my God.
So it's just like, oh yeah, I could solve this super quickly. I just need to get on the phone, all this other stuff, and just wag my finger at Evelyn. It's just like, you know better than this. Watch your people, watch your stuff. And they laughed me off the phone. It's like, you can't talk to me that way. Who do you think you are? This is silly. And then they hang up the phone on me. It's like, oh, that usually works.
When you hang up, Lido is like staring at you with disbelief.
What?
You're the scariest person in this house, and you got laughed off the phone.
I'm the scariest person in this house.
Are you?
Technically.
Yes.
I'm not
Once
scared of people who go to
Well,
Coachella.
maybe y'all made me believe that I was so scary that I could talk down to a overlord in the underworld. I don't know, and like walks away.
You,
Like,
you could have. Did you get personal? Did you
s-
insult his fashion or his family? That's
I
like
set up-
basic stuff, Gibraltar.
I sit up on the couch with my glasses on. You're not afraid
I'll
of
take
people who
notes
go
for
to
that. I'll do that next
Coachella?
time. That's on me.
What do you mean you're not afraid of people who go to Coachella?
I love people who go to Coachella. They're just not scary.
We stand in the hot sun surrounded by sweat, cum, and piss for
Ugh.
20 hours a day and say it's fun. You're not afraid of me?
No.
1 second.
You have a flower
four,
crown, babe.
3, 2, 1. And there's a knock on the door. And I open it. Melon tusk? Yeah, and I snap my fingers and his body folds into itself into a black hole that then eats itself and disappears. And
You
I
can't
close the door.
solve everything by crushing everybody into a cube.
It works. Okay?
There's that one
Yeah,
time
so-
it didn't work. Remember that person's car?
Listen. He's gone. Now, you can go get Frankie and have your latte and stop yelling at me. Everyone have a good night. And I lay down at 10 a.m. back on the couch.
Just literally
I-
like walk over and then fall back on the couch. Conversation over.
I have 2 things to say.
Mm,
To you, Saint,
hmm
that was scary. Folding
Thank
someone up into
you.
tiny pieces, that's a level of scary that I aspire to one day. So,
One day.
Wow,
I'll get
yeah.
that kid. Yeah.
okay.
You want to
cool.
aspire to be
We're good.
scary? Is that what you want?
I mean, have you met me? Have you seen me? This really isn't, you know. Lido like looks at you for a minute and then like looks at you and then looks at you. Yeah, because you take me so seriously, right?
Let's not talk about that. And then like walks off.
Point number 2. And she follows you to the next room.
Please stop stumping. I killed the guy. Please. That was the agreement.
Amazing. So we'll end there. But let me give wisdom to people that fell prey to their follies. So the first one, 9 of Swords. So note that somewhere that you have the 9 of Swords. Austin, well, not Austin. It was you, Candace. I think that you fell prey to a folly. And then for me, 7 of Cups. It's decent numbers. Doing well. All right. Next one. This is already pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. We have 4 of Pentacles, which is very nice. Like, this is one of my favorite, like, design wise. And 4 of Pentacles is
The magician.
the Fool. Reads.
Really? 4 of
Yeah.
pentacles?
It's you. It's number 36.
36. Okay. Oh. I have cups on 36.
Oh, that's my bad. No one listen to me. 1 second. That's on me. Hold on.
Oh, is it a different one?
It is a different one. The Magician reads. So you were correct. That's on me. Pentacles is number 21, and that is you, Austin.
Oh, it is. Okay, 21. Oh, I was right here. That's so funny. Okay. An official from the city's treasury believes that the coven is withholding taxable income from the crown. The Pure Heart will give the official a name and detail under the city leaders. Yeah, the Pure Heart will give the official a name and a detail under the city's leaders. And the Old Soul will tell us what raised their suspicions. They've been snooping around our sanctuary and asking impertinent questions of our friends. How can we restore our good standing, or less put an end to this distraction?
So Pure Heart will give the official a name and a detail under the city's leaders. Okay, cool.
Which I believe there's
Wasn't expecting to talk about taxes. Gonna be really honest.
Okay. I'm gonna say that they are from Wheatworks Residential, which is the encroaching corporation. The official's name is Karen Clear. And she is the treasurer for Wheatworks Residential, who's trying to buy our neighborhood and has been poking her nose into our business.
And for me, also will tell us what raised their suspicions.
Mhm.
As a coven, we technically should be operating as an LLC, but we don't because we don't really get paid for this. We just do it, but technically we're a business of some sort. So we have been getting a lot of free gifts. We've been getting a lot of money and tips, and that hasn't been taxed at all. So someone decided to let them know that, hey, they haven't been paying their taxes, even with gifts, even with money, even with all that other stuff. So yeah, I don't know who it was, but that kind of sucks.
Fucking snitches. Turn them into a black hole. And then do I answer the how to restore a good standing in this situation?
That would be
Is that
like,
for everybody?
that's for everybody. Like, how do we solve this
Okay.
problem knowing everything now?
Okay. So the one person has a wisdom card. You should win some cards. Correct?
You,
And I do not. I have.
yeah, if you want to fall prey to a folly to get a wisdom card, you can.
That's true. I could, or I could turn more people into cubes. No, I think what I am going to do is I'm gonna ask for a favor from a far more dangerous friend or faction. I'm gonna find you know who I'm gonna talk to. I'm gonna talk to my pal Moondust.
Okay. And this is a folly?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna saddle up to a Moondust Demon at the it's some sort of smoothie place.
Of course, it's a smoothie place.
And I'm talking to them about that party was crazy. It was so wild. If you can do anything about this tax situation, I know you're an influencer for Wheatworks. They really need you on their campaign. If you could, tell them to get off my fucking back. Then that'd be cool for me. I'll owe you one.
Moondust, though we're at a smoothie place, they are chewing gum very loudly. And they're just dead-eyes staring you down this entire time as you're delivering your pitch of yeah, if you help, then we owe you one, so on and so forth. I don't know anything about taxes.
Well, no, just tell them to leave me alone and I'll turn someone into a black hole for you.
That would be really cool, but
the views on that video would be crazy. Think about it. Think about it.
That is true. But you've been doing it a lot, and it's kind of killing my vibe,
Well, Moondust, it's my vibe, not your vibe. So.
But that's not my vibe from my channel. So.
What do you want? I can do other magic, I guess. That's lame. Like a kid, I can pull a rabbit out of you. What do you want? What do you want? I need these people off my back.
I would like you to get me another smoothie.
You think I'm your fucking maid?
Shrugs. Continues to chew very loudly and open-mouthed.
I will get you another smoothie, assuming you will tell Wheatworks to get off my fucking back. Okay?
Maybe. Make sure it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I'm sure. Make sure it's boot flavored, and I leave to get this.
So you go up to get the smoothie. probably reorder the same one, like something with like
Yeah,
grass or kale or some shit in it.
it's grass and kale.
It's grass and kale. And then you turn around and she's no longer there.
I'm gonna turn into a black hole. I start texting the group chat, the coven. I'm gonna turn Moon Dust Demon into a black hole. Is that cool? As I walk out of this movie place.
No. Jim says immediately, stop trying to turn people into black holes. Stop trying to crush them into to dust. Stop it.
You know what? Honestly, though, I feel like you shouldn't be trying to constrict Saint's art. Okay? Like, that is an art form. And I think that Saint should be free to explore that.
Stop it.
And become.
No.
I mean, they should become their best self. I don't.
No. like the comments is just no. Stop it. No. Every sentence you said. No. We're not doing this. No.
They're like, how am I always in trouble?
Saint doesn't answer. Saint puts her phone on Do Not Disturb mode and goes to find Moon Dust Demon, and that's where we can end.
Amazing. So you fell prey to folly. So you got 5 of Swords. Is like what you have for your wisdom card. Next, how are you gonna handle this, Lido?
I don't know. I don't want to spend my wisdom card this early.
Hmm.
You
could use magic.
So when I use my magic, that's my my words, right?
Mm-hmm.
So at my core, I am honest. I don't know if that's gonna help at all. It's honesty.
You don't have. It doesn't have to be like you actually play into it. It's like, how does your magic solve it? You're just taking a core part of you and you're shutting it down somehow.
I think that Lido, knowing that like they are not taken seriously by either of their coven mates, goes back in time and takes some of their money because they come from a wealthy like witch family, and just pays it off. Just like puts the money and then comes back and is like, you know, I mean, maybe someone should just like ask them to double check their records to like see if we actually maybe paid and they like didn't realize it. Because honestly, that sounds like some racist shit someone would do, and we should probably call that out.
You are correct. I'm so sorry. Let me like check into that because we don't want to be associated with being racist. That sounds like a horrible time, and we're allies. Okay, like we're here for you. We hear you. We're present. We're there with you. So yeah, let's do that.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. This is your chance to earn it, girl, because like you can't be telling me that you're an ally and then, you know, try to get me and my friends who are all black down for tax evasion.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I will. And then they like scramble through paperwork to double. Like, I will call you in less than 24 hours to double check that. So sorry. Yes. And then like,
thank you.
Scrambles away.
So she does not tell anybody that they've done this. They don't tell you, either of you. They just like go about their business.
All right. So you are striking honest.
Yes.
To use this. Amazing. Since it's really funny. I'm just gonna do another folly because this is it's just like, yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just hanging. Okay. Since I kind of already did this, dismiss your coven mates as impulsive or impudent. So it's just like, you don't have to keep just threatening people with black holes or just storming in and changing things the way you see fit. There are other ways to solve the problem. And they just kind of go down the list of all the things that you could do that have nothing to do with magic. You could talk to them. You can like learn taxes, like pointedly looking at both of them. like in general, you can do anything really, and they just go off. And it's dismissive at the end of it, of like, come on now, relax. And I also get another wisdom, but yeah, the no dot in the group chat over and over again is just a go-to for Jib, I think. And I get Ace of Swords, which is kind of helpful, I guess. It's just one. So yeah, we solved the problem. Thank y'all. And that was Pinnacles, right? All right, cool. So the next one, Ace of Cups. So, who's Ace of Cups? The magician reads again. And that is number 33. Oh, and this is the card. It's a hand reaching out. It looks like
These cards are
I've
telling a
been-
story right now.
They really are.
I've been especially rude and erratic lately, leaving the sanctuary at strange hours with no word of when I'll be back, returning exhausted and disarray, and not doing my share of the sanctuary's upkeep. I'll write down where I'm sneaking off to on my Covenmate page, and accidentally leave you 3 clues as to where I'm going. Each of you will come up with a theory about where I'm disappearing to, and if you both guess wrong, I'll add my wisdom cards to the bottom of the challenge deck, and if we fail the challenge, if one of you guesses right, you may each try to convince me to open up. If I tell you what's bothering me, we can each draw a wisdom card and this challenge is solved.
Interesting. So and this is a cup, which is like an us card. So like this is, we do something, and that's how
I'll
it's
have to
solved.
Write down 3 guess. Oh no, I guess I should just say 3 clues. Okay.
Yeah. So where you going? Give us clues
3
on what it
clues.
is.
I'll think of where I'm going first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the 3 clues are loud,
Mm-hmm.
dark,
Okay.
DIY.
Night market?
Not okay. Does that have to be a place listed in the places? That's a good question. I should have asked first.
Well, actually, just to have fun, to make this like harder, if it's based off of everything you said, the first 2, I was gonna say club, and then you said DIY, and I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Okay, if do you want, should it be based on places that we've made up or any place?
Any place.
Okay, then no.
Okay.
DIY.
That's the one that kind of.
So I mean, you 2 wake up and I'm gone.
I'm gonna say the DIY is Shibari because it's a dungeon.
Yeah, it's a sex dungeon.
Thank you.
I would never have gotten that.
It's because the pure heart is secretly, not so secretly obsessed and watches your every move. That's why. That's why.
Awesome.
That's
So you
so many
guessed
changes
correctly
to bring that
then.
back.
So does that mean we solved it? 1 second.
We solved it.
I think so.
Okay? Then you each can try to convince me to open up.
I come to you at 2 p.m.
Mhm.
very quietly. I am wearing a pair of fluffy Mothman slippers,
Oh.
and I am creeping across the room. I have used my time magic in the past to study the floorboards of our old mansion and know exactly which ones to step on to creak or not to creak.
Mhm.
And so I uncreak myself across the floor, and then I sit next to the side of the sofa that you are laying on, passed out. And I have, what is your favorite thing to drink when you wake up?
Water, actually, ice cold water.
So I have water, 2 aspirin, and like a bag of assorted pretzels sitting there. And maybe a muffin too, just to be sweet. I know you're probably not going to eat it, but at least it's there. A little chocolate chip muffin to be fun and playful. And I just very quietly whisper you awake. Hey. Saint.
Muffin?
Yeah. Do you want a little muffin?
Put my glasses on.
You've been
Yeah.
staying out so late. I wanted to give you something nice.
What do you want?
What?
You
Want?
something. This is when you want something.
I actually don't want anything today other than to check on how you're doing. I know that you think I'm here because I want you to teach me more on magical astrophysics. I get it. I understand.
Mhm.
Normally, yes, I would. You know what? Props. I do usually want something, but today, Jiv is really
Today?
mean. And I would like to, maybe like strengthen our bond as coven siblings. So, like,
Uh-huh.
what's your deal? You've been out really late and coming home late and then sleeping a little later than normal. And
Mm-hmm.
I love your lifestyle. And I myself have been an Iron Maiden or two. So, are you working an extra job there? Or are you like getting the kinks worked out on you?
And she floats. I float the muffin like up to my mouth, and then deconstruct it with gravity magic, and slowly float one piece into my mouth at a time. Um, I mean, I've not confirmed or denied where I've been. Actually,
No, no, you haven't. But also, I can see a little bit of your latex peeking out from underneath your overshirt. And also, your hair smells a little bit like cigarettes. And you do have a bruise on your left knee. So
listen.
I
Okay.
realize that
Alright, okay. You know,
I'm sorry for being nosy. I just,
no, you're not.
I'm not. But also, what kind of stuff goes on there? Is it like,
Yeah, listen, kid, you're not big enough to ride that ride yet.
are you sure? I can be very tough. They go,
1 second. Hey, Jib.
don't ask them, please.
Literally,
no.
like, is walking down the hall, stops in the middle of the doorway. What's up?
When Lido stubbed their toe yesterday, how long did they cry?
Like they start counting their fingers. 3 hours? Three and a
I
half
don't
hours?
understand why we're bringing this up. I wasn't saying that I wanted to get spanked. I was saying I would do the spanking.
Why are we talking about being spanked?
Honestly, it is young person stuff. So don't worry about it.
I'm not that much older than you. Stop it.
Lido is being nosy and nosy.
Points. Why are you being nosy? Are you
I'm
okay?
trying to be supportive.
Okay,
I
all
said
right.
I was being supportive. I am in support of her lifestyle.
Lifestyle.
I think what she does is great.
Saint,
Do you see,
are
do
you
see
okay?
what you've wrought, Saint? Now Jib knows you're about your lifestyle. Do you see what you've done?
I don't even know. Are you okay, Saint?
Jib knows I have sex.
Yes.
That's why I leave
Often.
the house now, because
yes.
it was too loud and Jib was upset.
Yeah.
Are you opening up? Is that where you've been?
Yes, I've been at a sex club. I do gravity stuff to people.
Oh.
Can you do gravity stuff to me?
I'm gonna
It
leave.
doesn't have to be like that. Like, it doesn't have to be like that.
Things like there's like a form you gotta fill out. It's like a whole thing.
I love paperwork. So
Well, there's a lot.
No,
of
you
paperwork.
don't. You didn't even do the fucking taxes thing.
they twirl their hand and like a piece of paper and like a really cool
random
fountain
piece of
pen
paper.
that matches her outfit comes out. I'm ready. I'll sign whatever you need me to sign.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
Do you need
Alright.
blood? I have
Like-
lots of blood.
No, I don't do the blood stuff. That's a different girl.
Would y'all like tea?
Yes, I
sure.
would.
Yeah,
Please.
Sure.
But also, is there tickling there? I was reading on the internet that there's like tickling. parties
There's lots
sometimes.
of rooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna
they
put the
light
kettle
up.
on and then like turns around and leaves.
They have a room where you can ignore people too, Jib.
And does
It's
not
good
answer.
money. It'll help with this tax thing. We need the money.
You hear Jib when they turn a corner hit the wall. Like hit the wall too soon as they're turning a corner.
Wait. A tax thing?
We needed money, right? Right? Don't we need money?
Actually, I talked to the lady and she said that someone was racist and racially profiled us like Wesley Snipes, and that our taxes were actually paid in full, so we're good.
Oh. I mean, it's still fun. I'm still gonna do it, but
Anyway, back
That's
to
cool.
you.
that's cool. No, I mean, I thought we needed money, but I mean now, it's been kind of fun. There's this one guy, he whimpers. It's really funny. He's really funny. He just whimpers the whole time.
I mean, I could make him whimper probably.
Mm-hmm. No, you should come. You should come. It's fun.
I can go back in time and like see all of their worst moments and then torture them with them.
No,
would
he'd
be
be
really
into that.
funny.
He's great. He's a great guy. His name is James. He's super nice.
I would laugh so hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, he'll love you. He's great. He's a super nice guy.
Okay. All right.
He tips a lot. He tips 100%. It's crazy.
Thank you. They start getting like really like babbly at you, and it is they like puff up their chest and like put their shoulders back.
Mhm.
It's clear that this is like the first time they have felt respected by anyone in this house, and they are trying to make it last as long as possible. They're like talking real professional and
In
like,
their head, like,
terms that
don't
make
mess this up,
sense.
don't mess this up, don't mess this up, don't mess
Yes.
this up.
This is going so well. This is going so well. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
Yep.
I
Yep.
love.
I think the second that Jib comes back, though, they just spill the tea everywhere and it's done.
I just imagine like, oh, here, like giving you like a saucer and like the tea,
Yes.
and then you're like, oh, thanks, and it just falls, and then just Jib stares at you, like,
She's just like,
I'll get another one for you, and then just
I have
walks.
time magic.
No, just
Just
this
rewind
is practice.
time
This is
comes
practice. Yeah, put it back together.
Amazing. All right, cool, and we close. If I tell you like what's bothering me, we each draw a wisdom card. So
Yay!
I think that you, Candace,
Mhm.
solved it more than Jib. Jib just kind of was like, yeah, are you okay? What's up? Cool, let me make tea for y'all, and then leaves. So I would say that, or actually, is it just everyone just draws
Each
in general?
I feel like we each
Just
should.
in general.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. So we solved it.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter, even if Jib was like, I'm just like emotional support for y'all. But yes, cool. So I'm gonna go from like how the screen looks for me. 3 of Cups for you, Austin. Ooh, amazing. I think someone followed. Knight of Cups for you, Candace. And for me, ooh, Princess of Cups, which is a page. Awesome. Nice. Love that. Now for our next one. 10 of Cups. And let's see who that is. The Fool reads, and it is 42.
That's me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you which of the city's national joys I've never actually seen or participated in, and you're going to plan a trip out from the sanctuary to show me. One of you will tell me how important it is, and the other will warn me of how disappointing it can be. After I see it for myself, I'll decide which of you was right and give them a wisdom card. If you're swayed from your original opinion, you can draw one as well. Either way, we've solved the challenge.
Okay. So one of us, I sound like the grumpapuss, so I guess I'm the one that's like, yeah, it's fine, but also, like, it's like the vibe I'm getting. So a national joy, let's see, a local joys, I'm assuming, but is night market and food festivals, best damn coffee in town. Since I love tea so much, I haven't really had coffee or in a very long time because I'm picky about my caffeine. So I don't think it's good. I think they just like all the promotional and the marketing and all that other stuff. It ain't nothing. I mean, it seems like a really cool hangout place though. I'll say that. That's the good thing about the coffee though.
So we are convincing you to do something?
I think we're convincing the wait, was it like you haven't tried the coffee yet? Is that okay? Like, no, you have had
yeah.
the coffee.
I have
before.
not had coffee. I have only had tea.
Oh, so you haven't had the coffee?
Matcha latte.
Yeah. So.
I had the matcha latte.
Mhm.
Yes.
But you have not had the actual caffeinated beverage that is the best damn coffee in town.
No.
Okay.
Maybe it's something fancy like a Dalgona.
I think what it is it is not at the usual coffee spot. It's it's at,
because
like,
the whole
some
town.
sort of,
So like the whole city has good coffee. So it's just
Yeah.
like the best coffee in town is
it
here.
is like some sort of weird diner that is frankly scary and only appears at the witching hour.
Oh yeah, she definitely wouldn't have gone there.
Yeah. So I think it's one night. Yeah, I think one night. I just remember Saint, like, opposite of what you just went through about being quiet. So Saint like on your bedroom door.
Yeah.
Hey, get up.
I'm already awake.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
She opens the door. She has like entirely too much glitter all over her body. Wearing an extra cropped crop top, super ultra low rise shorts. There's an unreasonable amount of skin showing, and every bit of skin that's not their midriff is covered by fishnet. Their hair has glitter in their hair.
Mm-hmm.
I have worked on my costume, my outfit, multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
You have actually knocked on this door 3 times already.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm already ready for you. Where are we going?
Cool. You look incredible. Not to the sex place. We're going to get you coffee.
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I gave you false pretenses. Jib, get up!
Ugh, I need
I'm
5 minutes.
already up calling from the greenhouse.
They close the door, and seconds later they come back, and they have less glitter on, but still equally ridiculous outfit.
How did you get it off? It's glitter. Like, what did you do?
Pretty sure, Jib, I'm pretty sure what happens is she just goes backwards in time. I'm pretty sure, like,
I really need to get my, like, wrap my brain around time magic. I like, starts...
I don't know why this is so hard for you.
I don't know why either. It's a unique type of magic. It's cool. It's awesome. I don't know anything about it, so...
I'm sorry, did you just say you think I'm cool and awesome? Oh my god.
Can I go back in time? No, I cannot. I will get dressed. Like, leaves.
We have 55 minutes and 33, 32, 30. Let's go, everybody.
I'm already downstairs.
Jib comes down fully like fishnet black with just a little bit of an accent of red, a little bit of white, athleisure, like in terms of like leggings, and like very aerodynamic shoes in terms of sneakers, like very slick looking, and hair is pulled up into a bun. They don't go out often, but when they do, they're ready. So they're just like...
I am wearing whose ever overshirt I took last night, who I kicked out this morning.
The second everybody gets to the door, without any kind of notice or warning whatsoever, Lido takes out their phone and takes a selfie.
I'm always ready. Mine looks great. It's crazy.
Of course, yes. I imagine the selfie in my mind is Lido like, and Saint like, and Jib like, cryptid.
So that's literally, I was like, the cryptid energy is really high.
Looking like, huh?
It is. I'm gonna say that like Jib looks like they're midway of hissing at the camera, like as the best, like, no, don't do it. And then it's blurred and it's lovely and it's a cryptid shot of Jib.
I'll fix it in post. It's no big deal.
Whatever.
Okay. Now you've had coffee here. You haven't had the best in coffee. There's this diner. It only shows up at the witching hour. It's a little spooky, but it's super worth it. Don't look any of the customers in the eye.
But that's respectful.
No.
Okay.
Don't look them in the eye.
We're going
Most
to
of them
that
are...
place? That's so played
Yeah.
up.
It's good. It's the best damn coffee in the fucking city. Okay, Jim?
Fine.
Lido was very nice to us, and we've not been the best coven mates. I have been high and or drunk 90% of the time since they've gotten here. This is I think the first time they've talked to me fully sober. So we're gonna go get coffee and have fun as a family, okay? And you're paying.
Okay.
Listen, don't be the oldest one in the coven then. This is your responsibility.
Fucking stop reminding me. Stop reminding me.
Never. Love you.
Bitch. All right, let's go. Like walks out. Get like ruffles in their bag to get like the wallet as like they start heading out towards this nighttime coffee diner place where you can't look people in the eye.
Doesn't have a name. Most of the clientele are Wraiths. We'll probably be the only people there who are living.
Oh, yes. Amazing.
The entire walk there, Lido says absolutely nothing. And if anybody looks at them, they're just like shrunken in between the two of you with a gigantic smile on their face, like.
Jib purposefully is staring forward and not looking at Lido. Like, because they feel like if they look, they're going to break. They're just like.
And so I lean over and whisper in Lido's ear. You gotta dial it back like 10%. Or Jib's gonna lose it like 10% back.
Yeah, but like, did you hear what he said? They
Yeah,
said
okay,
that we're gonna be as a family. Did you hear?
you're up here. You gotta bring it like bring it down. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Jib will lose it. Okay. All right. You're doing a good job. No. You gotta do that in private, okay? You know Jib doesn't like smiles.
Like makes the most offended face, like because they're hearing part of this, but they don't say anything.
Jib can fully hear me.
Can fully hear it. Like it's literally like Lido Saint, and you're just like doesn't like smiles. Like the fuck, I don't. I do like smiles. What the fuck? Get there. There's wraiths in every booth, in every seat. They all turn to look at us, and listening. We do not look them in the eye. We literally, Lido looks at the ceiling. Like, we stare ahead. Don't look at the cashier in the eye either. Order, supposedly, the best damn coffee there is in the city.
It's the only thing they sell here.
Only thing they sell. Puts it down, puts the money down, and it comes out immediately, like, instantaneously.
The service is really good.
Yeah, no, they're great here.
Mm-hmm.
There is one waitress who works on Fridays that is a normal human. I don't know how she got the job, and I don't know where she goes when this place doesn't exist. But she's great. You can look her in the eye. She's not here tonight. It's Wednesday.
Ah, okay. And looks down at it like, what? I guess, like, what makes this beverage visually unique? Like,
it is like... I think coffee is a loose term for what is most likely some sort of like self-sustaining nectar for spirits. I think this is more like spiritus, and that's why all the customers are wraiths. Like they come here, drink this, and then they go back to doing like their like crazy rave shit, like people and causing mayhem. This is where they like recharge, so they don't have to go all the way back down to the underworld.
Awesome.
And I think it's like I don't think it's good to people who aren't magically inclined. I think it's good to us. I feel like it'd be akin to like I don't know. I always assume in like video games, mana potions taste like your favorite drink because that's my fantasy land. So I think what it tastes like is like your favorite memory.
Ooh, okay. All right. I love that. So we're gonna go. This is how it normally works for Wickedness for a couple of things. We're going to go in order of sun, moon, stars. Sun, what's your favorite memory as you take a sip of this?
That Lollapalooza where Tyler Creator started a riot. I don't remember, me also remember years, but she was definitely there when the riot started. It was incredible. All these people got in. It was so cool. She was so happy that all these people who couldn't afford to get into the concert could get in. She then hooked up with 5 people, and it was a great night.
That's a respectable number.
Yeah.
5.
It's her personal high score,
Decent.
and she is proud of it.
It's a decent number. All right.
It's manageable is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
She always, what she says is she takes a sip. 3 holes in 2 hands make light work.
I can't. Moon. Can't. Jib takes a sip, and the taste is rich, and there is a moment where they go back to a moment of meeting somebody in like it was like a bookstore, coffee shop kind of situation. Quaint, quiet off to the side. Looking for books about plants, plant magic, growing plants that don't even exist, or how to like make imaginary flowers that technically have different purposes. And one hand lands on somebody else's that are also looking at the same thing. And in typical Jib fashion, was going to be like, get the fuck off my book. I got this book first. Who do you think you are? And then just stops in their tracks because this person is gorgeous. Their eyes are striking. And and it turns into like a blubbering mess. And then it turns into like a whole conversation. Sit at a small table, reading the book together, we're finding another book to read together, and it becomes something that was supposed to just be like a 30-minute hour trip to the bookstore, became a whole evening. And Jib didn't hear the end of it because, of course, everybody in the sanctuary was like, where were you? Like, you were gone for a while. And Jib says absolutely fucking nothing. And but the biggest smile on their face. And that same smile can be seen when they take that sip.
The moment that you smile, Lido looks over at Saint and lets their smile come back. And then by the time you look up from your drink, they're like,
I love gay people. Let's go.
I think like they take a moment to decide whether or not they want to drink it. It smells funny. It seems strong. They're not sure. But the second that they see Jib smile after drinking it, they're like, yeah, okay. And they drink so quickly that they burn their tongue a little bit and look a little angry at it. Like, how dare you? And then they like go and then go in for a second taste. And I think on the second sip, they're overcome by the smell of honeysuckle and fresh dew and grass. And they think back to the first time that they were ever treated as a solo person and not just a part of a well-known family. They were out playing in a park. They had run away from a birthday party that somebody was having that they had to go to because it was their mom's best friend's child or whatever nonsense. And they happened upon a human birthday, like a just non-witch birthday. And everybody was having a really good time. There was something called My Little Pony that was there. That they were just like, "What is this? This is amazing! The theme of my birthday is fucking marble statues and ancient Rome. Like, what is this gorgeous shit? Wow, glitter! Oh my god! There's karaoke. What is that?" And they just like snuck into this person's birthday party and were missing for like a solid 5 hours in this park. And just kind of kept rewinding time to stay a little bit longer until their parents found them and were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then like the second she like sees the look of her mom's like disapproving face dragging them by the arm like back to the party that they were supposed to be in, I think like the memory kind of fades. But at first, like the initial notes that they feel is like a sense of freedom and a sense of being seen for the first time.
Oh, I love that. All right. So, for you, Pure Heart, who was right?
Man, like they get to the bottom of their cup and she like doesn't look up for like a minute. And when she does, her eyes are full of tears. I'm so sorry. Today has been so wonderful, and I know that the like of it will never be seen again because, Jib, you're a basic ass bitch. This is delicious. This is the truth. Saint is right, and I know that it is probably going to put you deep in your grave to hear that. It's true.
No, they're used to it by now.
I am
It's
used
true,
to it.
babe. I'm sorry. I respect you so much most of the time, some of the time. But no.
Please stop
is really
talking.
good.
And like finishes their drink too, puts it down. I like it too. It's delicious.
Interesting, fascinating, incredible.
Could you just not rub it in? What the fuck? Literally, like, could we just?
I want you to think about who you're talking to. No, of course I can't do that. Do you guys want to go to an after party? The club is still open.
Yes?
Perfect. Get your other outfit on. Jib, get a book to read. I don't think there'll be much for you to do there.
I'll get a fucking book to read. and like,
By the time you
quiet
say
room.
you're gonna get a book to read, they're already back in their previous outfit holding like 3 different books for you to choose from.
That's your fucking rule. This is gonna make my commute so much easier.
and surprisingly, you are carrying the book that Jib was just recently thinking about, and picks that one.
Yeah, I definitely don't follow you around and stalk you either. Okay, bye!
They have a quiet room. You'll be fine. I say that.
Thanks. Let's go. And then goes off. Cool. I liked that one. That was really cool. I like that one. All right, so that gets solved. Since you were right, Saint, you get a wisdom card. And if you're swayed from your original opinion, I'm guessing you meaning me, you can draw one as well. And I was swayed by that. So cool. So the first one goes to Austin, and that is 6 of Pentacles. And for me, King of Cups. Okay. Do you get one too, Lido?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, that sucks.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
That's okay. I already
Alright.
have 2. I feel like I have more than either of you right now anyway.
Okay. So, all right, next. 7 of Pentacles. I like the colors on that one. All right, and that also has to do with money. So let's Pentacles 7. I almost guessed right. The sun reads, and this is number 24.
24. Lucky number 24. Boom. We've all been busy lately with vital pursuits and our personal troubles, but that's no excuse for neglect. The sanctuary's usual lack of tidiness has slipped out of control and become a literal disaster. We'll each say which aspect of the mess we find the most appalling, inconvenient, or dangerous. To solve this challenge, we must clear away all 3. But how, given that this mess fights back? Alright, who ain't doing their fucking dishes?
Looks at Leto.
You know who always does their dishes? Black girls who code.
Yeah. Black Girls Who Code always does dishes and is killing it in the tech fields. So if you would like to donate to them, but also help us in any way, shape, or form, or hinder us, by the way, you could do that too. By all means, money.
Some more people have come in since I said this. Can't stress enough. This is not free. Actually, you do need to donate to stay. And you're like, oh, you can't do that. I can, and I will. And I will find you. It may not be today, may not be tomorrow, may not be until the next convention, but I'll find you, and I'll know.
Also, if you pay for Black Girls Who Code, they don't have to wash dishes anymore because they will have the funding to make a robot that washes dishes like the Jetsons.
Exactly.
They'll have their own Rosie. You'll name her Rosie Parks.
Working smarter, not harder. So there it is. Come on now.
Very nicely done.
my
Very nicely done.
God.
Yes,
Wonderfully.
Rosie Parks.
Yes. I think the thing
Black
that
excellence.
the thing I find most appalling is the thing me, Austin, in real life finds most appalling. There are so many crumbs on the ground, and we have these beautiful original hardwood floors that are dark brown, almost ebony black, and when the sun comes in through your fucking greenhouse, we can see all these crumbs on the ground. There are so many crumbs on the ground, and that is the issue I have.
Okay. And was there anything else? The same great lack of tidiness.
Each one of us has to give one, and we have to clear all 3. So each person comes up with something they find most appalling with the mess, and then we must like clear all 3 to complete the challenge. And the mess fights back. Is what it says. Like, how
Okay, so like we name something about like what we're tackling. Oh.
Lido hates that there's books everywhere because there's a whole ass library in this bitch where the books should be and they're not. And honestly, Jib, get a fucking Kindle already, all right?
No. There's
Holy shit, man.
something decent about like the paper feel and the smell of a new book and shit. Like you can't tell me.
You keep
Decent?
saying this. You need one book to sniff, and that's it. Every other book can be in the Kindle.
No. You don't understand.
Jib, I have to say it. I don't kink shame, but that's a little perverted.
I'm not doing a Kindle. And fuck
You're
you.
leaving your
Points.
books everywhere. Every time we move a book, 3 more books show up.
Yeah, because I read a lot. What do you
This
want?
is
I'll put it back. I'll put it back.
You have 3 copies of To Kill a Mockingbird. Three.
They're
And
different editions.
That's to say nothing of the 2 different signed copies of I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings. Why do you have so many books about birds?
Birds are cool. But I will put them back. Okay.
What's the thing you hate, Jib? What's the thing that's the most inconvenient for the mess? That's me, Austin.
Books everywhere. Okay, what is it?
That's my toxic trait, is books everywhere. That's Candace's problem in the house.
There is like a lot of playing into what was earlier discussed, I suppose. There's cans of whipped cream and honey and candle wax, and it keeps on clustering around that area right next to the refrigerator, right next to like the tea kettle and stuff. And it's the honey I can buy, but not everything else. Why the prep in the kitchen though? Can you bring that somewhere else?
No.
Not where we. What do you mean no?
No. I don't think you want more answer than that, Jib.
If you were more open-minded, you would use your power to not watch, so.
I think
Not
the
watch
only
what?
answer, I think the only answer you want, Jib, is no. I don't think you want to know more than that. Okay, good talk.
That's what we wanna call it.
Lido just stands there, open mouth, eating a cookie. The crumbs are going everywhere.
Oh my God.
Makes the most like cringe, disgusted faces, like the crumbs are just like falling.
I know I am going to do, and it is fall to folly. I'm going to endanger a loved one or a coven mate as I use my gravity magic to try to pull the crumbs into one coalescing mass, including the ones actively falling out of Lido's face.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Like a really fucked up Roomba, I just like walk around the house with a black hole sucking up crumbs and almost pull you in.
Yeah, she like does like a slap fight thing at you.
Stop eating your fucking cookies!
Yeah, there's cat hair in here.
Sorry. Oh, buddy, you almost got crushed in a black hole. That's crazy. You know what's crazier? You know what's crazier than getting put in a black hole? Eating cookies like you're a 6-year-old over my fucking kitchen.
I mean, someone's gonna clean it up.
Who?
I don't know.
You! What do you mean you don't know? Yes, you!
Okay,
I
like,
need
what do I
to-
do? Is there like a tool
There's
I
Lysol
use?
wipes, there's a broom, there's a
Is there a
vacuum, there's a
tool?
Swiffer, there's
Are you a
tools.
Nepo baby? What do you mean is there a tool?
Don't worry about my past, okay? I
Oh
don't
my
like
God,
talking
you
Oh
about
my
it.
god.
No, I know how to use a mop.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a secret Nepo baby. I
Right,
didn't
you
even
rinse
know.
it. No, I know how to use a mop. You rinse it and then you swirl it around.
Are you going
And-
to use a mop for the crumbs?
You want to use
Yeah,
mop on
right?
crumbs? No. No.
I have to, and I like go out, I like walk up into the living room and open a window and go out the window and walk away.
Oh, that solves the problem.
Did I upset her? I don't understand. Like, I'm just trying to be helpful here.
So that's mine. I'll take a folly.
Okay.
You two good luck with the
So
rest of
you
this stuff.
you got a wisdom card. You got Princess of Pentacles, which is or a Page of
Yeah.
Pentacles. Either way, awesome. How are you handling this, Lido? As more crumbs now that Saint is not here anymore, and you can continue with the crumb fest.
I mean, Saint has now made me second guess the crumb situation, and I feel like Saint probably did sort of solve the crumb issue because now they're in my mouth and I'm horrified. So I think that Lido realizes that they have fucked up, and I think she does try to take a mop to the crumbs. I'm going to oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna fall prey to inexperience. I'm gonna use the
That's
folly.
perfect. Yeah.
And I am going to make an even larger mess than the mess I've already made. I'm going to clean it up like a 10-year-old cleans things up. And she's gonna put a lot of work in it too. Like they're gonna get like a bucket and they're gonna like rub really hard. There's gonna be smears of chocolate all over the floors because it's chocolate chip cookies, obviously. Rainbow sprinkles everywhere. Am I doing this? This is how I do it, right? Like I feel like when Gail does it, she does a much better job. Granted, she is a hearth witch, so she just magics it all away. But this is it, right? This is what I do. It looks better to me. I mean, we can cover that up with a rug.
So, for the first time ever, there's like a moment, something flashes over Jib's face. Like, it is so quick, it is so, you barely catch it. And then they give you the most charming smile that they can muster. You did
Why are you
great.
looking at me like that?
You did great, sweetie. It's so good.
You're in danger. You need to leave. You're in deep danger.
They like look to the left and look to the right. Like, where are the exits of this house? I still have time. Could I just rewind? So they like flash back and they're holding the mop and they're like, hey, I don't use a mop. Right?
Yeah, you don't use them out.
Cool.
What do you think you need
I'm
to
gonna
use?
I'm gonna go put some books away.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I have it. And I'm going to give you your wisdom card, which is 5 of Wands. So that was really awesome. That was really awesome, Folly. Cool. So Jib decides that, like, I see how this is going to play out. I will solve the problem. Since the most pressing problem was the books being left everywhere. So they are going to use true magic to solve the problem. Let me see which one I want to cross. I'm going to strike lonely. From like, at my core, I am lonely. I'm going to be striking that one. Because one, realizing they're not alone, especially proof of the fucking kitchen, as well as like everything around it. But even though it is frustrating and we argued and we like threw jabs at each other, it still felt like family. So part of that smile was sincere, but a larger part of it was, I'm going to kill her. Like, I think... No, don't do that. That's a horrible decision. Relax, calm down, smile, nod. Yeah, okay. I got it. Don't worry. Just do something else. Eat, not here. I got it. And then uses plant magic. You can see that there is vines that creep out from the greenhouse. And they split and diverge down different hallways into the kitchen to clean the mess. They wrap around books and get pulled and tugged into the library. One grabs a dustpan and broom, and you can see it being like pushing dirt, dust, crumbs. There's a mound of crumbs, you realize, being swept away, then being mopped and or swiffered. And you can see like a glow of green in their eyes as they're like taking the time to like distance themselves, sit in the middle of the kitchen and controlling all the plants as it's taking over, cleaning the entire floor that is messy.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, we solved a problem, everybody.
Thanks,
Amazing.
Jib.
You're welcome.
Remember that time when you said you weren't the oldest and most responsible of the coven?
Thanks, I guess.
You come back with a person. There's a J hanging in my mouth. I tell them, go upstairs. I go into the fridge. I get honey and whipped cream. I guess I'll take these to my room because we're
Thanks.
Puritans
You don't
around
have
here.
to. I mean, it's cool. Go to your room. It's fine.
Do you want to come with me, Lido?
Just for scientific purposes, you know?
Yeah, sure, whatever. She seemed fine. Her name is Tiffany. Don't look her in the eye because I don't know if she's a human.
Oh my
That's fair. Okay.
goodness.
This place
You'll
looks so
you'll never know I was
clean.
there.
Did you figure out how to use a broom, Nepo baby?
Please don't call me that. That's not. I come from a very humble background.
And yeah, they figured it out. They helped a little bit, yeah.
Okay,
I put
so
books
I'm
away.
so glad. I was gonna, I was gonna suck up the whole house in a black hole. I was gonna lose my mind.
I can tell. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go to the library and read my books in the library.
I'm
And
gonna
keep them
get
there.
you a Kindle for your birthday.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
No, I didn't ask if you wanted it. I'm gonna get it for
That's
your birthday.
what.
And I know you're too awkward to turn down a gift, so sucks for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna like walk down the hallway to the library. Oh,
I step outside my room. I turn on a noise machine that you got me like a year ago to use for these situations.
amazing. We got a donation. So another
Yay!
$10. Great cause and an amazing group of creators. Thank you
Yeah.
for the stream. Thank you so much. And that is so we have two, I believe. Now, let me double check. We have two redraw challenge cards. If there's a challenge, it's like, oh, I don't like that. We can replace it. But we solved the problem. Next one is Three of Wands. I love the colors on this one. The Three of Wands. And let's see what it is. I think that's at the top too. The Fool reads. It's slide 5.
I have awoken, without warning or fanfare, with the horrifying mark of the underworld's menace on my face. Worsen the underworld's claim on me, and I'll discard a wisdom card. I can't even leave the sanctuary without inspiring fear and alarm in the city's populace. How do I get rid of this mark?
Interesting. So Underworld's worsen your claim. So let me look at the thing. What happens when we do that? That means it goes up 1. Draw an eye next to the leader who has taken an interest in you. Ooh, so the leader, Evelyn, has taken an interest in you. Why does
barf.
their attention make you nervous? So
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I
We can
think
answer
they're
that.
friends
We can answer
with-
it later if you want to do the challenge and then this. Either way.
No, I think for Lido, she's freaked out because Evelyn is like a friend of their family
Oh.
and could
I
blow
like
their
that.
cover.
Ooh, mess. I love that. All right, so what does this mark look like on you, on your face?
Hmm. I feel like it needs to be something that is like I don't want to make it like ableist or something like that, like a scar. Like I feel like that's weird. So I think it's something magical. I feel like there is a section of my face that now looks like it's something or someone else, like one of the imps or demons from the underworld, but like a patch of my face, like a big like triangular shaped sliver of my face, including my eye, is like a completely different creature that is not at all even close to being human.
Oh my
Like the
god.
skin,
Okay.
like the skin is like a mottled kind of reddish green color. Like the flesh around it looks really pink and like swollen, kinda, and like pulsy. And the eye is like super bloodshot and completely black with no pupil.
Interesting. I love that. Okay. So you also discard a wisdom card, unfortunately. You can do a random.
How do I know which one is right?
I will let you know the highest one you want to keep. So if you want to discard a lower one, you
Alright.
can.
5 of Wands, you're going.
Okay. 5 of
The
Wands.
morning that I wake up like this, you hear the most blood-curdling shriek. And then a second one. As she tries to go back in time and reawaken, thinking maybe it's just a dream. You hear a second, like, even worse. I think the whole house like shudders with them like stamping their feet, like they sound like they're about to come through the floor. And as they come downstairs, like they've tried to cover it with like a smattering of makeup and glitter to try and make it look cool. Like they try to like turn it into like a cool shape or something, but it just keeps getting like slowly absorbed into the mark.
Oh.
So like it's like this patchy mess as they come downstairs.
Oh.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Someone is doing something to me. I think it's the
Wait.
fucking underworld. It hurts so bad. Do you think that I can still like go out like this? Like it's not that bad, right? Like I'm doing
No,
a good job.
It's
I'm gonna
pretty
put more makeup on it.
it's gonna
like-
it's just gonna
you're
it's
like
trying to make
super-
itself known. It doesn't matter how much
What?
makeup. Yeah,
I
yeah.
want Saint looks into the like middle distance and thinks they didn't look Tiff in the eye, right? No, they wouldn't have done that. Yeah, this is a mystery.
Listen, okay, if I can't go on, it is your responsibility, the two of you, to like
take all your money?
continue my memory and my legacy. Do not call my mother. She is obviously dead. So
Why would
you
we-
need to.
Nothing.
Wait.
Just come here.
Yeah, why would we?
Can you fix that?
Let me look at it and like leans forward and tilts cups your face gently and then tilts it towards the light.
It smells really bad and it's oozing a little bit.
Ooh. And I
It's fine, right?
I gesture for Saint to come over to look too.
It'll be okay in a couple days, right? Just like wait it out. I can
No, you're
I
gonna
could-
turn into an imp for sure.
just what?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it's trying to
Yeah.
claim you right now. Instead, it
Yeah.
hurts. Like and like gingerly goes around the edges where your skin starts at the very least to see if like very light pressure.
I think you
No.
get like a good spot and they yell and they shriek, but the second they shriek, they vanish. And then they reappear on the other side of the room, like on the sofa. And it's worse. It's like now half their face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so going forward in time- Doesn't help.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't. No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I guess just give me a moment. I'm gonna see what like if I can and goes into the library to check on something really quick to find a solution,
With
essentially.
Jib gone, I walk over. So last night,
You did a really good job. I learned a lot.
you didn't look Tiffany in the face, did you?
I mean, there's a lot to look at, so not really, honestly. I felt a little bit bad, like I was maybe like objectifying her, but that seemed to be her vibe. So I just like mostly stared her right in the tits.
Okay, no, it's good. That's good then. Not my fault. Good.
No, you would never put me in harm's way. Not on purpose, right?
No.
I know.
I didn't bring Evelyn's mistress to our house. That'd be crazy.
No, that would just be. Wait,
That'd be
what?
crazy. Anyway, I think you need a Form 1530C.
Did you just say Evelyn's mistress?
I said you need a Form 1530C. Actually, is what I actually said last.
She gets like a real tight-lipped look. I'm going to tell Jib.
Don't. I'll fix it. I will fix it. Don't tell Jib.
This is probably supposed to be for you. I was
Well-
also in the room, so my marker was probably on her, and now he thinks that I had sex with her, and I didn't. Maybe
Yeah,
I should
sucks
go
for
back
you.
in time and have sex with her, because then at least it will have been true, and I will have earned this.
I told you to get on this. I'll fix it. I like go over to like an old landline and pick up the phone. Going down. There's like a plume of smoke. I would like to. I don't remember how we solved this though. I would like to solve this with true magic.
Ah, okay, cool. So you can strike one of the sources. So like at first glance, mighty, an outsider, from myself, from my friends,
Yeah.
for the city. You can strike one of them. Letting you know you can strike once. There might be an opportunity to get it back, but if you strike it twice, which you can do, you just can't get it back, period. So
Yeah.
When do we darken?
you darken when you do it twice. So if you wanted to use, for instance, for a saint, they use foolhardy, right? If they wanted to use foolhardy again, then you darken it.
Yeah. No, I'll darken from myself for I find wonder.
Okay. So just a strike. You can get it back if you would like to later. So describe how you use your magic to solve the problem.
I go down there. There is just like a devil's awful line of people in the fucking queue to get their forms filled out and notarized, and I say fuck it. I have my form 1907 to do magic, and I say everybody has 5 seconds to get out of my fucking way. I'm turning into a black hole, and I think I've done this before, and most people just move out of the way. Most people just part like the Red Sea out of the way. And there's like 3 fuckers who don't get it, who think I'm joking. And I exert so much gravity on them that they turn into the pavement we were standing on. And then I walk over that pavement, and then everybody goes back to being in line behind me. And I get to the front desk with the clerk with they have little glasses on. It is weird because they are mostly like shadows and wisps. But they do have on spectacles. And I'm like, I have a form 1530C to turn in to speak with Evelyn about the curse placed on my friend that should have been given to me, and I'd like to dispute the claim, please.
Like slowly, like the shadows go up to adjust the glasses. The only physical thing on their person, because the rest is shadow. I see. Who is the friend that this has cursed instead of you?
It's Lido, my coven mate.
Lido. May I see the paperwork?
Yes, of course. Here you go. It's all filled out properly.
They slowly, like a sloth, flip pages. Like scan it with the finger.
I'm not. Could this please be faster?
They pause for a second, and it is faster by like a millisecond. Like it's not even by a lot, but they try. They flip to the last page because there's not that many. It's like, looks correct. Sign. Takes out another piece of paper. Here.
Signs.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
1 second, pricks finger.
Thank you. Initial here. And initial here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Great. All taken care of.
Thank you. Tell Evelyn he smells like Oldham socks. And Tiffany, call me. Have a good day.
They open their mouth to say it, but you move too fast. You do not hear what the answer is. No. Amazing. All right.
Yeah, I go find Lido, hopefully normal.
Yeah, you come back. And because you solved the problem, I am just going to fall to folly. But was actively trying to help, but they decide to insist on a solution that is circuitous, outdated, or burdensome. So they went into the library. You can hear rustling in there, pages, books falling. I found something. Almost topple over the ladder of one of like the columns of books. You can hear scurrying, goes out the door, goes into the light, like the greenhouse. Whole bunch of rustling, plucking things. They make a concoction of some sort. And visually, it doesn't look terrible. It looks like a green smoothie, but the smell is just rancid. It's hard. It smells worse than what you're saying that like it smells like. And they come over and you come back from the underworld as they're like, so if you drink this, you have to take it like a shot, right? It smells horrible. I know it does, but it's supposed to work in about 2 to 3 days. It will slowly undo itself. You're going to have to wait it out. You're going to be like bedridden for a little bit. So I apologize for that, but like, you know, it's going to work, right? But like, oh yeah, it's going to be coming out of both ends. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to get you a bucket. And they're going through, but this is the solution, at least from our standards. And then see Saint come back. Oh.
What's up, bitches? I fixed it.
Oh my God, what?
Turns back around. It's gone.
Oh my
You're
goodness.
welcome.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'm a hero. It's fine.
You are a hero.
You can all shower me praise later.
It's great. I was gonna just put some witch hazel on it and hope for the best, but thanks.
No, that's not real. You know that, right?
What? Of
No,
course it's
hazel?
real.
No, that's like a old wives' tale.
Yeah,
It's propaganda. It is our propaganda, so people leave us alone, but it is propaganda.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just gonna pour this down the drain now. Like just
oh,
like
you
really.
can't put that down the drain. You know
Don't
that.
put that in the drain. We don't want
Then
to
what do I
poison the
do
water
with it? If I
supply.
throw it out into like the garden,
You
like
know
the,
what?
Hmm?
You could just drink it.
No.
You're looking a little tired and restless.
Jib, wait.
You have some dark circles, honey.
You know who could use a drink?
Hmm.
Evelyn.
I see what you're picking up what you're putting down, and then literally snaps their fingers. Same thing, like an elevator pops up, and then they step in, be back in a Jeff, and goes down. And we solved the problem, and I loved how we solved this problem. This was really cool. I like this one. Amazing. Cool. All right.
How many do I don't know where I am in time and space. How many did we do for Act 1? Are we in Act 2? Where am I?
We're currently in we're still in Act 2. Like, so Act 1 was us making the characters. This is Act 2. How long have we been on, to be honest? Because that's a good indicator. I would say like at like 2:30, we can call it at least in Act 2 and then do our inevitable fates. Because otherwise, sorry, my brain. At the 2:30 mark, not at 2:30 in the morning or evening. My bad. But yeah, so. Ooh, what happened there? Oh, Nightbot. Why are you coming for a calamity? That's rude. Jeez. All right, so we have a decent amount left, but we can stop whenever we want. It just means that everything that we put in play, like, we use, right? Another thing that we can do, because no one's used wisdom yet, we can use like a few cards that haven't been used yet, and we'll use that for like our Act 3, essentially. Cool.
I wasn't sure.
No worries. Thank you for asking.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Next. 10 of Wands. Also love the colors there too. That means some magic is happening. I think it's also an underworld thing. So give me a second. The sun reads. Wow, like I feel like it's been the sun and the star or the fool often, and that's pretty cool.
They like to hear us. It's okay.
It's okay. It's all right. All right, cool. Go for it. It is number 12.
12. I've sustained a minor injury. You'll both decide how. And despite how minor it is, it's clearly bothering me much more than it should. Ever since my power has been unreliable, failing at the worst times. Put this challenge card on top of the sun. Until I can spend 13 wisdom to solve it, it remains blocking off my use of magic. No one else may solve it for me, but we'll move on to the next challenge. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's okay. That's rude. So
but I need 13 wisdom cards?
no, you need 13 like added up numbers. So like whatever.
Oh.
So no, like you need those babies. But like 2 cards or like a card that's worth 13, for instance. That's how you would solve it. And if I remember,
God, I have an annoying. What does princess cost?
Princess is like the page, right? So that would be 11.
I can do it then. I can do it then.
Okay. So you can solve it. That's good to know. What was the injury? I think me and Lido decide how this injury happened.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you just had a conversation with like the representative of Evelyn to be cursed, right? So it could be that's how it manifested as an injury.
That's true. I also wonder if because you boned Evelyn's lady friend, if the injury would take place at your dungeon, if they like sent a plant to come and like mess with you while you were working your gravity magic and something fell on you. Like maybe it's like a broken foot or something. Like the person they sent is somebody who negates that power.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I like that a lot. So, set you up. Uh, magic went a little haywire, and something fell on you. You broke a foot or something else.
I think I feel like for inconvenient it's like a toe. Because for toe
Oh,
breaks,
God.
they don't do anything. They put some tape on it and say go with God.
And it is an annoying pain that like all you can do is take pain medication or like do some magic to like dull the pain either way, and it is very painful and very inconvenient. And of course, this is also the moment usually when this happens of course your toe stubs or brushes or bumps into everything.
Every single thing in the world. And I can't seem to use my gravity magic to just float around. Which was my first solution. I was like, I don't have to walk, and it's not working.
And it's not working. Cool.
Yeah, but I can spin the Princess of Pentacles and Five of Swords. That makes 6, because my other options are 5 of Swords, 3 of Cups, 6 of Pentacles, and I'm like, I could spend all 3 of those because I don't have another way to make 13, because 5 and 6 is only 11, Princess is only 11, Princess and 3 of Cups is only 14.
Yeah, you're gonna only have to do the lowest amount that you can give up, which is Princess
so
and Three of
Princess
Cups.
and 5 of Swords.
5 of
Oh no,
Swords.
3 of Cups. 3 of Cups. You're right. 14 is more than 13.
Mm-hmm. Please.
I can do basic math.
Please.
You know who can do breaks math? Black Girls Who Code.
Yes,
That's
they
right.
can. Please.
If you recently got here and
Mhm.
haven't heard, this is not free. Actually, you need to donate or you have to go. That's a law.
Please do donate to a cause to help Black girls who code get more into more programs having to do with tech, as well as start their careers in tech. Because there's usually sometimes a barrier to entry, whether to just get started or once you're there, it's hard to stay there because they make it difficult to be there. So make it easier for young persons to get involved, please. And of course, if you want to fuck with our game or help us out, you totally can by donating as well. Yay. All right, cool. So you gave this. These are in the discard pile that might come back later for the next act. Thank you for that. And we solved it. Cool. Give me a second. Next one. And 4 of, we're staying in wands for some reason. 4 of wands, which I really like that one. It's really cool. Let's get this out. All right. What is 4 of wands?
It's me.
The star reads, go for it.
Whenever I attempt to eat anything lately, I am violently assaulted by my underworld menace, which vanishes directly after spoiling the meal. Worse than the underworld's claim over me, and I'll discard it. Why?
Yo, it's coming for you.
Oh my gosh.
So it worsens. So
Worse than the underworld's claim over me, and I'll discard a wisdom card. I'm
All
getting weaker with every missed meal, and the menace is getting stronger. How can we keep me from starving?
From now on, add +1 card value to all 1 challenges. So if we wanted, so that would be like if it was a 4 and you wanted to solve it with wisdom, you now have to you have to solve it with 5. So like that's all that means. Yes, it sucks.
So the underworld hates you and you can't eat.
Apparently.
All right. So
Getting rid of my 9 of swords. Thanks a lot, underworld.
how can we keep me from starving? So how do you find this out? How does this go? What's up? You snapped.
I think she's like, I think there's a day where they're like sitting in the kitchen, and they always sit on the countertop, much to Jib's chagrin, and they're eating like a bowl of really random shit, like peak quote unquote girl dinner, but it's like witch dinner, so it's like black licorice jelly beans, whipped cream, a thing of grapes, and like a wedge of cheese.
That is girl dinner.
And they're just like munching like happily on it. And then I think like they kind of turn away to check their phone, and when they come back, one of those imps, but like a minion imp, is just kind of staring like through like a little like portal like into the underworld is like staring at me and like waits for me to make eye contact and then goes and then disappears. And when I look down, my whole bowl is like nasty. Like it's like 6-week-old food. It's stinky. It's all like melted.
Oh.
Like it's like a bog in a bowl. And every
Hmm.
time like I go and get myself something else, and like the moment that I touch it, it's fucked. Like I get it and I lift it to my mouth and I can smell it before I realize that it's turned. Like I know it's turned because I can smell it before it comes.
Okay.
Hey, why are you trying to eat moldy bread?
I mean, I'm not trying to eat the moldy bread. I'm trying to eat the bread before it mold. You know what?
Hmm?
Do me a favor. Can you buy all new groceries? Because I think maybe this is someone else's fault. That's not mine.
I don't know what you mean, but hey,
Have you been
Jib,
going to that farmer's market
Yeah.
that gives discount vegetables?
your vegetables are fucked. Go get some new ones.
What do you mean my vegetables are fucked? They never get
Come
fucked.
look. Come look.
Walks over, like they look like they were in the greenhouse. Like they have like an apron on, they have like gardener gloves on, they take them off. What the hell?
Yeah, see,
Do
they're
you
all
bring
messy.
in like something edible from your
Yeah.
garden?
Yeah, I was like, I would say like I pulled out vegetables for like a stew, so like carrots and stuff like that, radishes or anything like that, fresh root vegetables.
Lido immediately pounces on the carrot, that one of the carrots that's in your hand, doesn't even brush the dirt off, they're so hungry, and just starts to chomp. But when they take a bite, you can hear it. Like it's like a rather than a crunch. And they spit like what's in their mouth out, and there's like ants in it, basically. Like,
Jesus.
it's like this mush that's like grayish brown and green.
Are you like?
Yeah. I'm
doing
gonna puke.
time?
I think I'm gonna get sick. I think I'm.
Are you like doing something with time? Like, are you making time move
No.
really fast?
Oh, is the underworld still
I mean, I
fucking
don't
with
think
you?
so. Like,
Is that what's happening right now?
I mean, I did see an imp give me the fucking finger through a portal, but like that's just normal
Oh,
stuff.
Oh, that'd be
you know?
good
I'm
too.
in a
That's a
Twitter
good
war with
starter.
that.
Then
We've got beef.
why does the
Which
underworld
Twitter is
have
lit up
such?
right now?
Why is like they have beef with you right now? Like they've been bothering you like for a bit.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that's about.
I would love to know, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I heard somewhere that people think that I can take it just because people think that I'm very strong and impressive. And that's why they hate on me, because
Yeah,
I'm...
that's it. That's why the underworld's mad.
Jib looks at looks at Saint. Saint,
Hmm.
do you know anything about this?
No, I turned in a Form 153OC. So I didn't do anything wrong on paper.
On paper. Let me do something, and like takes the vegetables, the ones that you haven't the one that you haven't bitten into yet, and I'm going to use magic to make this magically inclined vegetable edible and not be touched by the underworld's magics. So, what do I strike through for that?
Will you feed it to me, Jib? I don't want to touch it. I'm scared if I touch it, it's gonna be gross.
I'll do it. It's fine. I have no problem with that. Let's see. Oh, I forgot something. Like I have my power is best used to seek knowledge, but also used to conjure spirits. I forgot that I could do that too. Oh my goodness, that would be kind of sick. So let's see. Self-sufficient. I'm gonna cross out stubborn. I'm gonna slowly wearing on me. I'm less stubborn. I'm more willing to do things now because this is my coven, everybody. So they take all the vegetables that they had, they slice it up, and they kind of sprinkle a little magic over it. After there's like a whispering. This is the first time that you've seen, I think, you've seen Jib use magic like this, but usually it's just the green magic. Whispers, layers of whispers coming out of their mouth. Um, and you can see like there's like a layer of something on the food. Calling to some sort of darker magics that have been placed on it, asking the spirits to reveal it. And then using green magic to cancel it out. At least for this bit of food. Because it seems like it's going to keep happening with any food that you have. But at least with the veggies or the vegetables or the greenery, they can do this. So they're able to make a little salad for you.
I mean, thank you. Oh my god. Oh.
It takes a fork, stabs it.
I mean, on the plus
then, like,
side, I'll have to like reorder like pretty much everything that I own because now I eat like a rabbit, and that's like so
slowly
not cool.
pushes
like,
the fork of food in your
fully
mouth.
embrace- She just like cries while she's eating the salad.
Oh.
So, since you have solved this problem, can I make a solution, a long-term solution?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
I think as she's like munching the salad, you hear like a zzz, zzz, and you see her like push her phone kind of behind them.
Mm-hmm.
And when you like lean over to look, there's like 452 missed calls from mom.
Like feeding you, looks down at it like for a split second, looks back at you, but chooses not to say anything. Makes eye contact, letting you know they saw it.
Yeah,
But then-
there's fear in their eyes. They
but
like
then-
take a bite like
Like,
don't call me out, don't call me out, don't call me out.
takes like a moment and then just stabs another one. These are rainbow carrots. They're different from normal carrots.
I love gay carrots. They're amazing.
And then just doesn't note and just doesn't say anything about it. Just lets it ride. All right, I solved the problem, but that means that you both fall to folly, I suppose.
Yes.
I'm falling to folly. Can I use a folly a second time?
Yes, you can. Is it the same one you used last time or something?
I was gonna endanger a love on our coven mate.
Oh yeah, you can use another one. Like, you haven't used that one in a while. You can use it again.
Yeah, I as you're like actually solving this problem, I'm thinking, man, Lido's still getting messed up by the underworld. I should call her, and I call Tiffany and leave the room. And say, yeah, no, he hasn't called on. He's still fucking with my coven mate. We're good to go.
Ruthless.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. And you?
I think Lido succumbs to feelings of homesickness or melancholy.
Oh. That feels right.
I think like after they have like a belly full of veggies, one of the things that Jib kind of represents for Lido is like the structure that they used to have back home of like taking care of themselves and taking care of each other. That's not something that they really felt the same way with their parents and their family. So I think like after they have this belly full of vegetables, they call their mom and they get as far away as possible. Like they leave the house, they leave the city. They're like at the edge of the city, and then they call their mother where no one can hear them, and agree to come home for a weekend.
Oh, is this like you'll be gone for like the next challenge? Yeah. Okay, so then you
draw
two
cards, but
Awesome.
I will be physically absent.
All right, so gonna do Saint first. You have 10 of Pentacles.
Ooh.
Which is a decent number. And for you, Lido, you have Queen of Wands and Queen of Swords. Look at you go. Those are two very good cards. So get. Oh, you don't have to strike your follies. You can use them as often as you want. Yeah, you're only striking your sources.
Awesome. Okay.
So yeah, use whatever you want. Like, have fun. Especially if it makes sense. The only thing is like don't use the same one like back to back like over and over again, unless you're like, actually that still fits, like that still works.
Mhm.
So yeah, awesome. We solved the problem. There's this. What was that about, Lido? Why is your mom calling you so much? I thought you
I don't
also
know.
said your mom's dead.
She is honestly so dead.
Awesome. So next
Somebody
one.
must have gotten her number again. You know what I mean? Like they just recycle the cell phone numbers.
Right. Next one. Drawing the next card. 3 of Swords. Usually means conflict of some sort. So we'll see how that goes. All right, swords. Oh, I read. It's been a while. So let's go. One of the Sanctuary's friends is actually no friend to us at all. They've badly used us and betrayed the coven. The Holder of the Sun will tell us who our false friend is, and the Holder of the Star will say how and why they've harmed us. And even though you're not here, you can still, like, let us know. Unless we solve this challenge with wisdom, you must strike this friend from the Sanctuary page. How do we put a stop to this plot?
Oh, what friend do we think it is?
Let me look. Let's look at the friends. So we have the Gargoyle, Travertine, which I still love that name. We have Frankie, and we have Monday, the lifestyle blogger.
It's Monday.
It's Monday. That was immediate in my brain. It's like it's Monday.
It's Monday.
It's Monday. All right. Star will say how and why they've harmed us. Why have they harmed us?
I think, let's see, Monday's the blogger, right?
Yes, the lifestyle blogger.
So Monday is big on discussing the best vegetarian and vegan spots and is super critical of restaurants, even if they are top tier. I think that Monday saw probably all of us go to the diner that night.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that that diner isn't vegetarian or vegan. And she has been like shit talking how we're like all bark and no bite, basically. I've seen them go on multiple trips to the underworld. Okay, they just do whatever they want. How do they have so much money to get into the underworld all the time? Okay, there's old money in the underworld, so not only are you not practicing what you preach, but also you're associating with problematic people. So when someone goes to her and tries to get her to like, I think like Evelyn probably sends somebody to try and squeeze her. And so she gives up gossip on us and tries to turn it around so that she can save herself.
That's what I found where Tiffany had been.
But how long? Okay.
Oh no, you know what? Maybe she's tired of discussing the vegetarian and vegan shit and is trying to break into gossip columnist. That's what it is. And she's like, she knows about Tiffany. She knows about, like, she probably knows about my family. She knows about Jib's secret book date. Knows all of our business and has been ratting us out and reporting on us to other people.
Telling our whole business on the gram, the lifestyle, socials, everywhere.
And I hate Instagram, so I don't know. Jib is old, so they don't know. And I feel like Saint is not paying attention. Saint goes into Instagram, checks all of the sexy profiles, and then leaves, closes the app. I feel like
Saint goes into
that's her
Instagram
vibe.
to clear out DMs.
Yeah.
Of people she met last night.
Awesome. So we kind of stumble upon this when it's already taken off. All the information is out there. People have opinions of us now. So how do you put a stop to this plot? And I also wanted to let you know we have another donation. I missed it somehow. But they say, may I request all players switch up their accents, if not everyone, and I'm supposed to nominate a player to do so, then Lido, throw down an accent of your choosing. You can do it. We could do that at the top when we get back from break, because like we're going to like do this and then we're going to close the act essentially. But just wanted to let them know. Thank you so much, by the way. But yes, so how do we put a stop to this plot?
Okay.
It's just us two, baby.
Yeah, I think here's what I think. The dynamic duo back together again. The kids out of the house. I think I come to you like, okay. So I was on Instagram and I got through my DMs really quick, and I saw this, and I show you all the stuff from Monday. I'm gonna pitch my first idea. I know you're gonna say no. I have to say it. Can I turn her into a black hole?
You see Jib like look through, and specifically seeing like the information about Lido, like, and just saying like, oh hey, like kind of just like shit talking Lido specifically, all of us really, but like going in on Lido. And there's like the blankest expression on their face, and then they just look at you. Do it.
I had a 15-page PowerPoint. Oh my gods above. I waited so long for this. This is gonna be. Do you want to come watch?
Yes.
Okay. All reliable, everybody. Sometimes in control gravity, it's really fucking easy to solve your problems. We have to use the wisdom card, right? So we have to use real magic for this.
Oh, unless we solve this challenge, like, oh, must strike this friend. Okay. If we want to strike her, if we want to keep her, we have to use wisdom. We do, like, based off of the description of everything she's done. I do not want her here.
No, she's super dead. I am going to strike Resilient from Use Real Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I find her while she's like blogging.
Mm-hmm.
I like see she's on Instagram Live, and I'm like, "Oh, you're at the fucking night market in the daytime, you dumb bitch!" And I go down. I go down there, and I'm like, "Hey, Monday, I have something that's gonna be great for your followers." And I fold her in on herself until she becomes a black hole, infinite in density and size, and then she disappears from existence.
Amazing.
It's bad too. It's bad. Like when I did the devil, like I don't think they like. I think devils don't die in the same way like that. Like he's gonna reform in 1,000 years. He'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. She screams and begs.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. It's real bad. It's real bad. There's bone crunch. It's awful. The last thing you hear from her though is like, "Someone clip this." And then she's like a little swirling black hole, like an infinite sized mess, and I float her over to me. And I'm like, she's so much better like this. Okay. Into the cosmos, and I send her off somewhere into deep space.
This whole time, though Jib isn't a social media person, does record. We'll give it to Lido later. To do something with.
Jim takes out their phone, World Star.
It's literally like, well, it's just like, and then faces it towards both of us. It was like, and that's how.
Don't fuck with us, bitch. You'll turn into a black hole.
Now that was scary. And then I end it. And I'm gonna send it to Lido for later. Whenever they get to it. I wonder if I have a folly for this.
I do go over while you think over to Monday's phone, pick up her phone. Anyone else? Anyone watching this Instagram Live? Anyone on Monday's page who thinks they're real tough? If you think you're real fucking tough, at me, so I can find you faster, okay? Mwah. And then I turn off her phone and put her phone in my pocket. I don't know, maybe I'll use that later. Free phone.
None of this feels right. Because all of it's dismissive. You know what? I think withhold wisdom or advice against your better judgment. Because
you should have told me no. Yeah, absolutely.
I should have told you no. I should have been like, nah. Like, don't do. Like how Jib normally. He's like, don't do. Saint. Come on now. No. Instead, gave in and was just like, do it. So I think that fits. So I will draw a card. And Two of Wands is what I have. So, I am going to say we're instead of doing a challenge, one more challenge, I'm going to say we wrap. We're going to take the break. When we get back, we're going to do our Act 2 Inevitable Fates. And then we're going to go into like the act before the finale.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank y'all so much. We'll be back 10 minutes. We're going to like get some water, take a bio break. But don't go anywhere. So yeah. Talk to you later. Bye. Hey everybody, and we are back. And also, welcome on in, Raiders. Thank y'all for dropping in. Y'all are awesome. Well, we are currently doing Magic City Charm and Lofi using the system Wickedness. It is a tarot-based game, GM-less game with 3 players. We're all in a coven, and we are solving the city's problems in our unique and interesting ways with our magic. We are ending Act 2 now, and we are playing this game for girls who code, black girls who code. Uh, that specifically black women in tech have had a hard time breaking in, not because they're not great, no, they are fantastic, but they have a bit of a lot of gatekeepers, a lot of things happening that get in their way, and would love to support them. It is a wonderful cause. It gets girls from 7 to 25 years old is the range to be part of different tech programs at schools, online, virtually. It's a wonderful time. So you can donate. We have a handy dandy link you can see in the chat over there. And if you pay money, give us money. You can affect the game still. We are about to actually do something that someone just recently paid for, which is accent changes. Candace, did you want to do it by yourself, or did you want us all to accent change? Because
I think everyone should do it.
Okay. Okay. Go into the brain of accents that I have. All right. So what we're going to do, because I don't know if like it still might apply here. We're going to do Inevitable Fates, which we're wrapping up Act 2. And with that, we got stuff. I think we got another. Ooh, we got 25. Someone just donated. Thank you so much. With 25, we get strike or unstrike a player's magic source. I don't know. Whoever, like, to the person that just did this, can you comment in the chat who you would like to have their sources unstriked? And they can do so. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But while we're doing that, we're going to do our Inevitable Fates Act 2. This means like it's something that changes the dynamic of the coven, whether it's like we make a decision, we decide to stay, we go on a journey, we fall in love, whatever that is. And depending on if we choose to go through it or not, if you go through with it, your magic evolves, you get a new magic ability. You don't know what it is yet though, but you get like options, or it just doesn't fit with you, it doesn't drive with you at all. Nah, I pass. And you stay with the coven, whatever the prompt is. So, to strike it, it is essentially for your magic source. You can solve problems by using magic. You have a limited amount of sources to use it. And I think a couple of us, I think all of us striked some sort of source at some point. So we just lost a source that we can use again, but then we will never be able to use it again. And it changes our personalities when we do. So you can unstrike a source, so we have more options for solving problems, or you can make it harder for us and strike. Like we have to strike one that we haven't used yet. So full understanding there. Let me see. Read your Act 2 fate. Starting with the sun, then we're going to go to moon, and then we're going to go to star. Make the choice if you wish to go through with it or not. If you do, claim the evolved power. So, sun, which is you, Austin, correct? Mm-hmm. Yes. Your inevitable fate for Act 2 fate. What is that?
The Emperor.
Okay. Also, can y'all do me a favor? In Google Meet, can you unmute yourselves?
I am unmuted in Google Meets.
You are.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm unmuted. What
I was just checking because I was like, wait a minute. Sorry. So you are the Emperor?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. All right, you are slide number 62. Read that.
Slide 62. Biden 62. As this opens up, you know who else could use 62 is Black Girls Who Code. You could give them $62 right now. You could do that. You
Oh.
might be like, that's so much money. I'm like, I mean, maybe, but like, also, what are you gonna do with $60? Give it to Black Girls Who Code.
Yeah, you can do that. That would be awesome. And thank you for the unstrike, Pandora. I'm gonna do that. I'm now stubborn again. Y'all worked so hard for me not to be, and here I am back to the stubbornness.
Okay. The Emperor. One of the city's leaders was half invited, half commanded me to come to their
That's
office and serve as an advisor. The position comes with prestige and influence, but will require me to be away from the sanctuary and coven, often for long periods. If I agree to take up in the position, I'll strike either myself or my friends from the second line of my sources, and claim the card beneath this one as an extension of my power. I'll also keep the Emperor Arcana, which I can use in place of wisdom to solve any one Pentacles or Swords challenge with my influence at court. If I do, I'll put the Emperor back in the box. Okay, so someone a leader.
Mm-hmm. What leaders do we have? We
have the Wheatworks Residential and Moon Dust Demon. It's Moon Dust Demon for sure.
It's Moon Dust Demon for sure.
She saw me turn Monday into a black hole and was like, that was sick. Actually, I fucking hated Monday. But Moon Dust Demon invites me to be their guest at the next big con they're invited to. It's this whole big thing. They're like the official like influencer guests. They're doing all the con coverage. They're doing like, it's like a 24/7 stream, and they invited me to be their like second to like do the like other cam, you know, because they're gonna have the cam on the floor and you need the cam for like after the panels and the after panel cam.
Amazing. So they're like, actually, that was really sick.
Yeah, that was something sick.
So
I just strike either myself or my friends. So here's the thing, though.
I love when things start that way. Here's the thing.
If someone could get me an unstrike really quick, that would be sick. If somebody out there could find the kindness in their heart to give the Black Girls Who Cold and get me an unstrike, that would be radical of you. I will give you nothing but the satisfaction if you help me out, and I hope that parasocialness is enough for you to think you helped out Austin and you also helped out Black Girls Who Cold. Because I don't want to strike my friends, so I would strike myself a second time.
Ooh.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
But if someone could give me an unstrike, that would be sick.
Mm-hmm. That'd be sick, y'all. We have someone purchased changing music. So let's. What do we have? What music changes do I have here? We'll see how this one goes. And another redraw option. So we have 3 redraws. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to use them because thank y'all so much for that. I think that's it so far. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are amazing. But you're going to strike yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And you are going through that. You are helping Moondust with their platform, which, hell yeah. So you get magic for this.
I get what does it say? The card under this as an extension of my power, which is that what I need to read for you up here, my evolve power.
You're the Hierophant? Is that what it was?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I also keep the Emperor to use on into something else.
Yeah, so you keep that. That's yours to use how you see fit. With, was it like the Pinnacles and the something else?
Swords, I think.
Yeah. So, the Hierophant, you get either key magic or fire magic.
What were the options?
Key magic or fire magic.
What is key magic?
That is up to determination. You can use it to unlock things. You can make a key that opens any door. Whatever you want it to be, baby.
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna take fire.
Oh, someone did get you an unstrike.
Perfect, incredible. I will one
Two
tier.
unstrikes actually. You can unstrike two things.
Oh, cool. I'm going to unstrike from myself twice.
Amazing. Thank y'all for helping us and get those unstrikes. And
You're beautiful. I love you.
thank you so much. And donating to Black Girls Who Code. Thank you so much. So amazing.
Yeah. Anyone who came in the raid, you didn't hear this. I can't stress enough. It's not free to be here. You do need to donate. It can even be $1. You might think, "How are you gonna know, Austin?" I will know. I will ask the mods, and I will find you. Okay, and I'm gonna make you feel bad about it. I'm gonna make you feel really. I'm gonna be like, I can't believe you donate to Black Girls of Code in February. That's nuts. That's crazy. It's February 27th. Come on, grow up. Give Black Girls of Code at least $1.
So the next one, amazing. I love that. So this is keeps you away from the sanctuary, right? Like you're not coming in as often anymore, correct?
Yeah, I'm not around as much anymore
right.
from the Sanctuary of the Coven. I did almost burn down the convention, but I found it in myself to not do that with those two double unstrikes, because I have to darken with Inferno's Bloodluster, Pain of Innocence, and I was going to make a gravity inferno around the convention because I thought it'd be sick. I was going to make a fucking fire tornado through the convention, but we're okay. And Dust was like, I love that idea. That sounds a little much. How about you just use the camera and talk to people?
I could do that. Yeah. Like just chill. All right. So the next one is me, Moon, and that is the devil. Okay. A denizen of the underworld. A player of my choice will tell me who has offered to teach me the secrets of my true potential. If I agree to their training, I will strike the third source from the second line of my sources and gain a new folly. Lose control over forces not meant for me. Then I'll claim the card beneath this one as an extension of my power. I don't know why, but this is giving like Sasuke energy. Am I doesn't it? So player of my choice, Lido, like which denizen is offering to help?
Which denizen is helping? I feel like it's the rival coven.
Oh.
And I think they're called the Hex Girls. I'm so sorry.
I don't apologize for that. Don't you dare. Oh, to add some flavor. The person that I met at the bookstore was one of the coven.
Oh my god!
Someone from the coven I did not know it was from them. They're like, you, and they were like, so I mean, could be better. Like they have similar magic to me, hence the plants. And they're like, like you're sleeping on this right now. You know that, right? Like there could be more.
They like, brought you a fucking succulent, didn't they? That gay shit.
Boo! Boo! I love gay people.
To be fair, it was a really nice succulent. I don't know what to tell you.
Probably one of the ones that are like variegated. They're like really hard to find. Gross.
If I agree to a training, I will strike the third source from the second line. I find wonder in the city itself. Okay, I'm okay with that. That seems right for me. I'm like, yeah, the city's fine, I guess. And it was just like, it ain't shit. Like shortly afterwards. And I gain a new folly, lose control over forces not meant for me. Which sounds emo as fuck, but here we are. Cool. And I'm gonna claim the power beneath, which is the temperance. And that is balance magic or water magic.
Ooh.
I mean, water magic and plant magic. Like
I'd say that one, yeah.
It's just like a no-brainer. And that just like fire magic, water magic, opposites situation. Like, oh hey, I love this. I like the story this is telling. All right, cool. And last but certainly not least, I believe you are. Read yours, if I think I have it up correctly. But what about you, Lido?
My Act 2 fate is the Hermit.
Okay, so I have it up. That is 64.
64. I have the opportunity to learn more about the very nature of magic itself, but it will require uninterrupted concentration and study, possibly for years. If I can bear to leave my coven mates behind for that long, I'll strike my friends from the second line of my sources, draw 2 wisdom cards of my choice from the discard pile, and claim the card beneath this one as an extension of my power. Hmm.
Well, I'm ooh, this could be either, either or, to be honest.
So I feel like for Lido, because I came to the city to escape my family, and like I feel like y'all are like what she has. Like the coven is what she has. So this is giving up her entire world to like know the source of magic. And there are 2 people who can teach me their ways of magic. So do I really need to know everything? And it's weird. It's like a double-edged sword. Like she wants to come outside of being like a secret nepo baby or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but also is like someone's going to do it for me. Why do I need to learn all of the magic? That's I can either learn all of the magic and be by myself, or I can learn some of the magic and have a coven. No brainer. If I need gravity stuff, Saint's gonna do it. I have a black thumb. I can't do anything with plants, but I don't really need to do anything with plants. So, and no matter what, I got time magic. So if I fuck this up somehow, I can always come back to this point and go fuck those people, and then learn everything when I'm sick of it.
Okay.
So.
All right. So you're choosing to not go through with this because you're
I
like, I
am.
have the people that I need. That's so
Yeah.
sweet, actually. So noted. You don't get the access to the extra card.
Okay.
But I really like the story of like, I have everything I need right here. I don't know what you mean. Um, so with that noted, um, okay. I think my character is the only one that is around, but still also a little distant. So like, it's just like just based off of what I'm reading here. Awesome. And then we're going to close this act with finally each of us will the tab that says in the keeper rounds and structure. There's questions there. Finally, each of us will ask one of these questions of each other, starting with the sun and ending with the star. So ask a question.
Me.
Yeah.
I will ask. Do I ask it to the group or to myself?
To one of us, to make it
Oh,
quicker.
okay,
I was
okay.
like, ask us a question to answer truthfully.
Okay. I will ask, are we holding you back to... No, I'm gonna ask Star. I'm gonna ask Lido. Is this really what you want?
Oh, I have to do an accent.
Yeah. We all have to do
Nobody
new
said it
accents.
had to be silly, so I'm gonna cop out. I think Lido takes a moment to consider their reality before answering. And then looks at you with a very real face. They usually make little e-girl faces and cute expressions and are very conscious of how they look and how they're coming across. And I think in this moment, you get something very real from them instead. And I think they take a moment to reply and then say, yes, it is what I want. I've been wanting acceptance for who I am and what I do, not who I know or how people think of me my whole life. And I found that with the two of you, and I don't want to give it up. Not for anything.
Seems a little silly if you ask me, but all right.
Heartfelt, immediately dispelled. Next question.
Who's next? Moon.
All right. When can we see you? Jib is gonna ask. Saint this. Gonna have to come up with an accent if I have to actually talk. So.
I mean, listen, I'll still be around, you know. Mooney. I call him Mooney now. There'll be some traveling, and we have some events. The first one's in town, so I'll be around, and con season is through most of the summer, but I'll be around during the week. And I mean, I probably shouldn't bring Tiffany here anymore. But I'll be around for sure. Are y'all busy Wednesday in like 3 weeks?
I mean,
like
I'm
an
supposed
hour.
to be going to a spa, but I mean, I don't mind putting that on hold to be able to spend time with you.
I have like an hour Wednesday in like 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
I have 2 hours of Wednesday in like 4 weeks.
You see the numbers computing across their face as they're like, I can just fast forward time and get to the 2 weeks from now on Wednesday.
So Wednesdays will be good. Wednesdays y'all will see me for anywhere from 1 to 2 hours sometimes.
So you want to play a TTRPG on Wednesdays with us that takes 1 to 2 hours of time?
No, I don't want to do that.
But you're going to anyway, right?
Jib, how are you?
Why are you asking me of this?
Well, I mean, we're all just busy people, you know, but we're still a coven. On paper, we didn't dissolve the coven.
I'm having a hard time not mirroring both of you, right? Like it's just like I'm gonna go Southern, I'm gonna go like British. I know like it's gonna happen. You choose what you want to do. Like
I mean, don't I always?
Yes, but this is a little out of your realm. No.
Moondust knows a lot of people. It's gonna be good for the coven. This is
So
good for us,
if it's good for you, then it's good for you. But we would like to see you. We'll miss you.
It's also good for me, yes, but it's good for us and the family. I'm pretty sure Moondust is a real demon, and Evelyn does not like us. So I think if I can get in some good graces, we could get some help with that situation, okay?
Well, that is a fair point. Just be careful.
I also think I can make a son now, and I leave.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to the greenhouse. If you need anything, tea is on the kettle.
If you need anything, don't.
Awesome. And last, Star. What question would you ask? Would you like to ask?
I think Lido goes to Jib and fast forwards time just a little bit so that all your stuff blooms.
Oh.
And then like kind of looking at you is like, hi, was that an easy choice to make?
What? Like, saying yes to trusting the underworld to give me more magic.
Yes. They're always very tricksy with the things that they do, and I've not really ever trusted the underworld in any which way. So I was just wondering, do you think that it's something that you feel is easy to do, to just
Never.
give?
These sorts of choices are never easy. Ever. And I'm trusting that it'll work out. But it could be volatile. It could be harmful to me, to you. I would have said it would be harmful to Saint as well, but they're not going to be around that much, so perhaps not. But I need to be able to be more to protect. I am the oldest, as y'all like to point out several times. But I am the oldest. This was gestures to the whole house. This was a left for me, and it was empty for a very long time. It's my duty to make sure that you are all safe. So that is what I'll do. It doesn't. It does help that the person that is teaching me is very handsome, but that's neither here nor there. So yes, it was hard.
You say handsome, and they are suddenly perched like on a shelf next to plants that they've like zhuzhed over and scooched, and they're like very close to you. Oh, they're handsome, are they?
Yes.
I feel like in all the conversations we've had about this, you've never said that they're handsome. So I'm going to need a description. I'm going to need their name. I'm going to need their address, and I'm going to need.
Could you do me a favor? Could you leave the greenhouse, go down the street, go to the corner store, and buy as much water as you can, and bring it back?
Yes, I could do that.
And I will tell you everything about this person.
Okay. I'll be right back. Lido like dashes over there. I feel like because your fucking person is a water witch, I get there and there's no water.
And took this opportunity to like leave somewhere else. They don't know where. They're like, I will make this last this conversation not happen as often as not possible. I love that. Okay, cool. So those are the questions, and Act 2 is closed. We now get to Act 3. If we want to continue our accents, we can, but we do not have to. Look, I think we hit the. It is fucking with my like how I talk right now. So it's just like but it is fun. But if we want to continue, we can. But it was 5 minutes, so yes. I have a discard pile. I have 5 cards, but we have 3 redraws. So I'm going to be redrawing them from the pile of things I have not gotten picked. I'm not going to look at them because they're face down. I'm going to take 3 random ones. I'm going to discard them. And then we're going to draw 3 new ones. And then go from there. All right, cool. So, first one. 4 of Cups. This is going to be taking place when we get back. Like, everyone's they've learned their magic, they've done their apprenticeships, they've done all this stuff, and they've come back. And now there might be tension, or it's like, oh, look at all this cool magic that I have now, let's talk about it. So yes, we have 4 of Cups, and that is Swords. There you are. 4 of Cups is the Fool reads, that's number 36.
That's me. I'm overhearing a conversation I wasn't supposed to. You're both discussing how best to push me to my true potential. Answer me this question. What do you each think I need to become my best self? Argue it out until I make my presence known. I'll tell you with my words or with my actions whether I think you're right or wrong about me. If you're right, I'll take all of your wisdom cards and you'll cross out one of my follies. If you're
Yo.
both wrong, we fail this challenge.
Wait, so all
Y-
the
if sorry, if we're right, you take our wisdom cards, and if we're wrong, we
We all
just
fail.
I'll tell you with my words or with my actions whether I think you're right or wrong about me. Okay. All right.
listen.
Okay.
Listen, I'm just saying, it's been a long time, right?
Since what?
They've been here a long time,
Mm-hmm.
and they're not really progressing. What's the furthest they've gone back? A day?
Yeah, that's a good point. Um, the potential is there, obviously. I think that they're scared of pushing
Yeah,
it.
they're a little bit of a coward. Like they just
Oh, I don't know about all of that.
they're so attached to us, you know?
Well, I don't know a lot about time and space and shit, which is both of you, but I know that like you push the limit
Mm-hmm.
all the time, like
Yes.
constantly. Like,
And where
what
did I
the
learn
fuck?
that from, Jib?
Not me. Like,
Who taught me to push myself?
I did, but like you went like to the stratosphere. Or like, what are we doing?
Well,
Like,
listen, I'm a good student, okay? You're a good teacher.
oh, thank you. But that's not the point. Time is also something that could go wrong if you do the wrong thing.
I mean, yeah, but like you don't learn until you try. Listen, you told me the only way to get better at magic is to feel it out for myself. And that's what I went to go do. And you may not agree with my methods and all the partying, but it works.
True. I will agree to that. And I would like it if they did push themselves or try for a
Like,
goal. Like just something
they're
like
just, I don't know, they just walk around so, like, ever since I got back, they walk around so afraid, like, everything's gonna fall apart. And it's like, it was like 6 months, you know? And I just feel like they're so, I don't know, holding something back.
I think they are, but I don't think that's the magic. I think that's something personal. And maybe that personal thing is holding them back from what they could be.
Well, it's the same thing for us. Everyone thinks we sit around and do spells and make potions and stuff, and we do, but that's, I mean, you gotta feel it, and if you don't feel yourself, you can't feel your magic. And I don't know. I like the kid, I really do, but it's just like, I did my thing, and I know you were here, but you were doing your own thing, and like, it feels like, funny enough, like they froze in time waiting for us to be done instead of figuring something out for themselves.
Lido comes into the room. You see them walk over to the two of you. They vanish, and there's like a shake to the house. You feel like a whoosh kind of go through both of you, and when they rematerialize, they're walking through the front door, and her face looks a little haunted, um, and tired, very exhausted. They're not wearing really any makeup. It looks like a lot of it's been sweated off. They have that like 2-day old eyeliner kind of look. Their hair is messy. And I think she walks over to you, Jib, and they look at you and hand you a picture frame face down. You're right. It's not the magic. I think you've earned my truth, but please don't make me regret it. And they walk away. You hear them kind of rummaging around in the kitchen, and when you turn the frame over, their parents are there, Oberon and Titania Kit, who
Mm.
are like high-powered, like Fey ancestry, like super witches. Like they are well known. They have a lot of the underworld kind of under their control. Like they've got a lot of money and a lot of power and are a historically like black Fey oriented family, like Fey ancestor family. And I think then when she comes back out of the room, like out of the kitchen, and goes to like sit on the sofa, they have a tattoo on them between their shoulders of little butterfly wings.
Oh. Okay.
So I mean, I went back 27 years. That's a picture that was just taken for a birthday of mine. If you have questions, I will take them.
This might see. I'm gonna guess you overheard all of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know you think I'm a coward.
Listen, okay, listen. That's those are words you say when people can't hear you.
Sure, yeah, totally. But also, I can go back in time, and it never occurred to me to go back in time and eavesdrop before. And now I'm like, what have you been doing this whole time? If anybody had time power, that's exactly what they would do. They would go back in time and eavesdrop on people. How are you just now thinking about this?
I don't think you should do that. That seems unhealthy.
Well,
I
unhealthy is going online and deleting your Insta messages instead of finding out how people really feel about you.
Okay, we're all saying hurtful things tonight, I see.
We don't have to. We don't.
Hey Jib.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's true, we don't have to do this.
I'm sorry. And I think you've been walking around on eggshells because you feel like, I don't know, we don't like you or something, but like I just did something else for like a few months. It's okay.
I just don't want to be a kit proper. I don't want to be this person that like everybody just assumes has everything handed to them. Like, yes, that's how my life started, but I left it actively because I didn't want that anymore. And I feel like, I don't know, taking steps to like recognize that I am not perfect or even necessarily automatically gifted at anything just because of who my family is and how much money I have. I feel like conquering that took a lot of work. And I don't know, it would just be awesome if you could recognize that. I'm
Okay. No, okay, I hear you. I do. I don't think you are inherently talented. I think you need to go out there, do some hard shit, do some stuff on your own, and spend some time away for like a few weeks. Because you have a lot to learn. You went back 27 years, you look like shit. That shouldn't be this hard.
yeah,
I can make miniature suns, okay?
Do you agree, Jib? You think I should just like fuck off?
No. Not at all. I think that whatever you need to do, I really think you should sit with yourself and find out what that is. I don't think that you've had that opportunity to do that.
I think you both know I'm not always the most scintillating company, but sure, I'll go off on my own and think.
I think you're great to have around, actually.
You're wonderful to have around.
I don't want you to leave. I want you to go. You once asked me to teach you about magical astrophysics and how to better control your time powers, and I did that, right?
You did? Yes.
Have you worked on those equations yourself at all?
I'm not a math gay.
You asked me about my plant magic and my new magic and how I can make them work together simultaneously now.
Yeah?
Have you used it or applied it to anything? Or in theory, because time magic, right?
She crosses her arms and sits on the floor. This sounds a lot like you're saying I expect things to be handed to me, and that's like pretty much exactly what I'm not trying to do.
I
So I guess
That
I'll
is
just
not
take
what
my
I wanted.
ass somewhere else. And she disappears.
Okay.
I mean,
She goes back to the moment that they were asked if they want the other magic, if they want to like go away from the coven and learn. And she's like, ugh, I guess I'm signing up for this course now.
that's so funny.
So did you want to do the inevitable fate now?
Yeah, I guess.
That's interesting. No one has
Everyone
ever
told me
done
I
this
was a lazy
before.
bitch, so now it's time for me to leave.
No one has ever done that before, but they've never
I
had the
can't
time
believe
magic.
I can't believe you just created a splinter universe.
You did. You truly did. So the
You
hermit.
guys told me to learn. I'll fix the splintered universe after several years in a fucking mountainous sanctuary where I'm like fucking learning everything every day and living in silence. Okay?
All right. So
That's what everyone wanted from me, so.
you wonderfully broke the game. So I'm just making sure that we don't have any new. I
Maybe any donos?
swear I just saw one, and I'm trying to.
Hey, listen, if you're in here and you're new, it ain't free. Donate. I want to give me at least $1. I'll kick you out. You think I won't? Do I have
we
the
have a
power?
new-
Absolutely not.
We have a new accent change. So like if we wanted to like do accents again, we can.
Accent change?
Yeah.
Change accents.
Change accents. All right. Fun times. But is it the hermit, right? I have the opportunity to learn more about the very nature of
Yes.
magic itself, but it will require interrupting concentration. So strike my friends because that hurt. That makes sense. Draw 2 wisdom cards of my choice from the discard pile. Oh, jeez. Okay. Do you want like higher value? Do you want higher values? Because I could just like look that up, like, because we got a lot of discards.
I
So
don't know. What does this mean for me?
the higher, the more numbers, the more you can use. So like if you want like,
Yeah, let's do a higher one, please.
let me see if I can find. Oh, that's something else. So that it's not all of that. It's like because that was something else. But I just saw it. We have 10 of wands and 10 of cups because I don't think we have like a princess or a king or anything. Yeah, that's it.
Princess is in there for me.
Yeah, so I think
Princess is in there for me. Princess of Pentacles. Because I
Where is
used it.
Oh, you used it.
Yep.
Oh, that is in the draw pile.
That's a different pile. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah. So if you use
I
it as
don't
a
know
wisdom
how
to solve a
piles
thing,
work.
then like, nah, no, you're good. Don't worry. So yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
10 of pentacles then? Or 10 of cups,
So
rather?
10 of wands and 10 of cups.
10
yeah.
of, let's do 10 of cups.
So this is your wisdom now. And what was like the final for 4 of cups? What was the final thing?
If we're right, you strike something, and if you're right, you take our wisdom cards.
If you're right, I'll take all your wisdom. Oh.
So I need to take all of your wisdom cards.
Mine?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's both of ours, right?
No, I think it's whoever is
If you're
right.
both wrong, if like what is it if one's wrong? What is
Oh, if one of you is
Yeah.
okay.
So
and you said
Austin
you-
was wrong, so I don't take your cards. I
Nope.
think I take Ambrose's.
it? Yeah.
Love being wrong.
So one. Okay, so you get 2 of wands, King of cups, Princess of cups, Ace of swords, and 7 of cups. And this is all yours.
What were the last two?
Uh,
I have a King of Cups, Princess of Cups, Ace of Wands,
you got 2 of wands,
2 of Wands. Yep.
King of cups.
Yep.
Princess of cups.
Yep.
Ace of swords, 7 of cups.
Cup.
Alright. And I'm fuck out of luck, y'all. Because when we get to our final fates, I can't solve shit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, this is story. All right, so next one, because we solved that, we have 2 of cups.
God, that was just one. Jesus.
Yep. The star reads, and that is 34.
34. The two of you are bickering, as you often do, and you've called upon me to mediate.
Jesus
Whoever
Christ.
holds the sun will tell us what sparked the fighting, and whoever holds the moon will tell us how it's actually about a pattern of behavior. If I find that one of you is correct, the winner draws a wisdom card. If I can figure out the real reason for this fight, I'll draw a wisdom card instead. If either of you storms out of the conversation, you can draw a wisdom card and we fail the challenge.
So I say what we're bickering about. Or
Yeah.
what sparked it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know what sparked it.
Of course you do. What is it?
It is like a fucking because you disappeared for an undisclosed amount of time. Like a fucking depressed empty nester. I'm angry because I found your door open, and I like know I'm like, hey Jib, will you come up here?
Yes, and I will change my accent. Are we doing the same accents or are we doing different ones?
Hey Jib, will you come up here?
Yes, what is it?
When you in the room again? When you in there dusting and shit again?
Yes. Everything needs to get
I
dusted.
thought I thought we were leaving the door closed. I thought we were waiting for them to come home. Why do you keep going in there? Stop mixing stuff.
It gets dirty, it gets dusted. I need to do that too.
We don't. We could just, if you just close, and then I close the door. If you just leave the door closed and leave the things alone, that would be fantastic.
Why?
I want things.
That's
to be,
something that you want to do, first of all, keeping it closed. I never agreed to this.
Well, then maybe you should read the memos I send out, Jib.
I refuse to read those.
Well, then it's not my fucking problem, is it?
What is the memos about? We live in a house.
It's to keep order.
Oh, now
okay.
you want order.
Yes.
That's what you want now?
I don't know. Maybe.
What is
I want
the
you to
order?
fucking listen to me.
I literally goes to their phone, pulls out, looks at the memo. What does the memo say?
From this point forward, we're going to leave Lido's door closed until they return home, so we do not interrupt with their things or disrupt whatever they have going on. That would be fantastic if we could please leave this door closed at all times. Thank you.
Reads it in silence. Puts their phone away. Goes back up to the door. Opens it. And then slowly opens it.
I'm gonna burn the fucking house down. Is that
Do
what you
it.
want me to burn the fucking house down?
Do it. I will make it rain in here.
You hear downstairs the door open. Hello? It sounds like everybody is mad. I've been here for like 10 minutes.
Lido, welcome home.
Yes, how are you?
I think I'm good, but like obviously I'm better than both of y'all.
We're just having a spirited discussion. It's okay.
A spirited discussion. I don't think that's how that sounds, man. Neither of y'all are fucking coming together on this shit. It's not a discussion. It's a fucking fight.
Saint wants to have structure in our house, specifically memos.
What?
Like this is a stand-up meeting.
You want to have structure in the house? You.
All I was saying is it could be good for us to maybe have some structure around here. And I didn't think Jay would give me pushback on that, but I guess he want to just fucking piss me off today.
Yes,
no
that is my
reason.
goal. That's my no reason. No reason to piss you off, really. I have taught you magic for a while. I have tried to create structure with you, but you did not listen. I let you do what you want, but you learned enough. You pushed the limit. Proud of you. Now you want structure after I tried to provide structure for you years ago.
Oh, so now I'm not allowed to want structure? I just have to want one thing.
But
all
now
the
you're
fucking
trying to
time?
teach it to me like I give a shit.
Well, I thought you would just go along with it, but I think you'd be such an
No.
asshole.
The reason why you don't want the room open is because you are mad. You're doing empty nester shit right now.
Oh my
I am
You
not.
missed them.
God. Are y'all both fighting because of that? Because I mean, it could be.
I didn't
argued
want it to
that-
be a fight. I just wanted to stop by your
I just
room,
wanted to close
check
the
it
fucking
out,
door.
and then leave.
I don't
and
know
be
why
a
you always gotta fucking do this.
do what?
Are you doing this because you also miss me? Like, I'm not trying to make this about me, and I've actually learned how to not do that for the first time in my goddamn life. But also, this feels like it might be about me. Like, it feels like you want the door open because it reminds you of me, and
Yes,
you
and I
miss
have no
me.
problem admitting that.
And
I
then,
missed you. Of course I missed you. I'm glad that you made the decision, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend I don't miss my friend, my family.
I think
Versus
Lido
shutting it
turns.
away.
Lido turns and like grabs both of Saint's hands. Are you maybe ruin a little bit, sending me away? Because now you're the mess, and I'm not the mess anymore, and that's why you need structure. Because I made your life just a little bit easier when I was here. Is that what it is? Because I miss you too, if that helps at all. And you would be so proud of how crumbless my room is.
I thought you'd at least call.
They give you the biggest hug and they stay way too long. You keep trying to separate and they're like, no. Like 3 times you try to pull away and they're like,
I'm
please
sorry I
don't make
was.
me have to rewind time and make this hug last 3 times as long.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry I was an asshole. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that.
Oh my God, please don't apologize. Hold on a second. And like they continue to like hold your hands and time slows. And like you see the room just kind of stop, like the motes of dust like almost sparkle in the air as time slows around them. Like you can see this too, Jib. Like you see the motes of dust and stuff, and like when you go to move, it's all very fluid, and then it stops again and goes back to normal. I know, you gave me tough love. That's all that is, and I come from a family where we either don't talk about it or people just talk behind your back and you find out the hard way. Like, my cousin got just shipped off to magic school because, people didn't think she was going to get her powers till she was much older and they wanted to speed up the process. So they paid for it. I know you didn't mean to be mean. You just were trying to be firm. And firm happens when you care. So you did what needed to be done, and I'm grateful.
Are you home now?
Yeah, I mean, I got and they like pull out invitations that look like a unicorn puked on them. Like they are sparkly and have a bunch of swirls and they have like raised lettering that's like metallic. They're really too much. And it says, "You are invited to the super secret magical graduation ceremony of Kaleidos Lido Kit. You are cordially invited to come to the cauldron for matcha lattes on her." And it has like a little coupon that has her face on it, and they're like in the picture.
Oh, that's so cute. Okay.
This is really sick. Okay, if you're home, I don't want structure. I want a party. Can we go party? I look at Lido.
Obviously. Oh my God. And guess what?
Hmm.
The party can last as long as you want because now I've learned how to extend time. But on the outside, everything moves slower. So you're not really partying for longer, but you're partying all night, babe.
Jib, we will see you in like 6 days.
That's understandable. Well, I just went southern. That's not what I was. That's I knew it was gonna happen. I've heard it. I've listened to y'all long enough. Jesus. That's understandable.
I mean, you could come with us. I can make the party last less time for you.
I'm going to be blitzed out of my mind for 6 days straight.
This is going to be great. I like this. I'll pick book. And like walks away. It's good to see you back. And walks
Thank
away.
you.
I'm gonna fucking call Tiffany!
They go in their room and they like very pointedly leave the door open.
Right. If I like, so this was. Did you find out the exact reason why? Which I think you did. I think you found out the
Yes.
reason. So you draw a wisdom card. You got a lot of wisdom cards.
Yay! So much wisdom for someone without it.
All right. So I think that's it. Yeah.
Next.
Next one, and I say this will be our last one, and then we have to do our inevitable final fates because we're coming up on time. If y'all want to like help me out so that like, I can have a wisdom card or two, that'd be great. But you don't have to do that. That'd just be lovely for me. Otherwise, I might die. So we'll see. Next is 8 of Cups, and also donate to Black Girls Who Code.
The Black Girls Who Code.
8 of Cups. Oh, this is another one. Hold on.
Oh, it's me.
Jesus.
Okay.
I've just received a letter from the home I had before the coven. Something is amiss there. The wild spirit will say what, and I have to go back and see it righted. I'll tell you my plan, and the old soul will say why they disapprove. Then, if either of you have a wisdom card you can offer me, you may hand it over and tell me what vital aid you're lending me for my journey. I don't want more of your wisdom cards.
That's so funny.
We can redraw it if you want to.
Please.
Okay. Let's go to the next. I'm just gonna replace it. What is up with the cups? Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
actually, can I take the 8 of Cups as my wisdom card from the last scene?
Yes, 8 of Cups. Is that like how it works? Was that what?
No, it just if I guess right, I draw a wisdom card, but I wasn't sure which number that was, so I was saying if you want, that could be my wisdom card.
Take the 8 of Cups. Go for it. All right. Next one is 6 of Cups. Which, okay, we're just doing cups.
I refuse.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle this. Princess of Pentacles. So, let's see. Something else, not cups and not the fool reading it. The Pentacles, Princess, or Page. Is this one right here? The High Priestess reads, which I think is me. Because I haven't read that much. All right, here we go. Cool, yeah, that's me. An aristocrat is offering a handsome sum of gold to have us place a nasty curse on a convicted criminal. There's just one issue. The criminal is innocent and the aristocrat is guilty. The pure heart will tell us the nature of the crime, and the wild spirit will say how the aristocrat framed them. How do we untangle this dilemma? If we solve the challenge in a way that pleases the aristocrat, we may add a new resource to our sanctuary with his payment. Otherwise, add them to the city's leaders.
I think the aristocrat is saying that the criminal stole their purse. But I think the reality... Oh, no. That's not for me to say. The wild spirit says that.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying stole the purse. So here's what happened. The aristocrat offered money to this criminal. They offered to help this criminal out. They did catch they offered money to this criminal, to this person who's being called a criminal. And truly, the reason they framed them is because they were bored. They just knew they could do it. They offered them money. They handed it to them. They handed over their wallet. They're like, take my whole wallet. I don't need it. They waited 20, 30 minutes. They waited to see a charge come through on their phone that the person went and bought literally anything, like a meal, and then called the police. All so they could get close to our coven. Like, I'm gonna frame this person, then I'll go to this coven, get them to place a curse. Because we're kind of fucking it right now, you know? Moondust does have us all over socials, and we're kind of fucking it. And this person is so parasocially bonded, and they kind of suck. We meet them, and they kind of suck, but... yeah.
What do I do?
I don't know.
I'm gonna fall prey to folly because I need help. But ignore the problem until it bubbles over. So
woof.
Jib is essentially like, this is like Was it like, this is someone that is parasocially bonded, trying to actively, and has been probably, trying to act like we're friends, socialize whenever we step out, they find us. And Jib's like, you know what? I refuse to address that you are a person. I would rather not you talk to me. Like, it's just like, I'm just gonna ignore the hell out of you because this is probably extremely unhealthy. You don't exist to me. So anytime they go out or anytime like they try to like hit them up on socials when they do check it out, because they rarely do, they're like, block. Block.
There's so many shell accounts just to try and message Jib.
Yes, it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, block. Block. Goes back to reading a book, block. Goes to the greenhouse, block. Over and over again.
Is this all, Jib, is this all social media? So I just block people?
Is this all it is? Man, I should.
This is actually good.
This is actually really good. Like, I should do this more often. Like, this is all I have to do.
I can hit a button and people stop talking to me forever. This is incredible.
This is amazing.
Revolutionary.
Like just scream, Saint, you never told me.
What do you think you'll do, Lido? Because I think I'm gonna solve it. I have a thing I was gonna do.
I can help you solve it if you want.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a thing. Can we both help solve it?
If you feel like you both would like chip in to like do something.
So I'm gonna argue because my power is best as medicine, but it can also empower others. My power comes from being an outsider. Because I come from a wealthy family, I feel like I go to you, Saint, and I go, I don't agree with this aristocrat. First of all, that purse that she's saying was stolen is a knockoff. Secondly, why is she going after people that are in an area that others are trying to encroach on for gentrification? That's all I'm going to say. I'm not trying to get over involved. I know I've been back for exactly 3 seconds, but that's bullshit. And if you need me for backup, I'm here. And she like cracks her knuckles. And it's like the first time you've believed that she really will break some skulls.
I stand up and I stretch. I'm going to put inside her stomach. And I go, I go to find this aristocrat.
You have a tail.
Yeah, we find
Lido's
her.
like, I want to see that.
Hi. So it's come to my attention that you are lying to get me to put a curse on somebody. And I don't think you know how bad curses are. Do you know that the underworld cursed me at birth to have a fire constantly burning in my lungs that I can never put out? That's my everyday. Every single day. It's in there. I was just wondering if you know how bad that could be. And I like point my fingers at her and I catch her lungs on fire a little bit.
Okay, wait.
You know how that do you feel that? Do you feel that heat rising?
Yes.
It could be worse, because I could use this, and I use gravity magic to like start crushing her lungs. It could be much worse.
Okay.
And you want me to do this to somebody that you know is innocent. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Can you let go, please?
Sure. You have 5 seconds to explain.
Fair point. I was bored. I was just bored.
Oh, that's a bad answer.
I know it is. I know what
you could do. You're gonna, of course, turn yourself in and apologize. After that, I need you to, and I take out Monday's old phone. You're gonna take this phone and text this number, that you're the one who slept with Tiffany.
What?
That's all. That's what you're gonna do, okay?
Okay. Like, takes the phone, does it in front of you so that you could see it. Like, you're just like, I want to see that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sends it.
A circle opens up under her. Have a horrible afterlife.
And then falls. Amazing. Was this So was this wisdom? You used wisdom to solve this?
No, I used real magic. I struck out kinder than I let on.
Ah, all right, cool. Awesome. All right, cool.
I turn on, I high five Leto, and I'm like, let's go get this dude out of prison, see if he wants to party.
Oh my god, yes.
Do you think he's hot? Oh, he's probably really hot.
He's probably so hot. Oh my god. You left before I could tell you. Do you know that the person that Jib was seeing, but not seeing, but also seeing is handsome? So now we have more facts and clues, right? I know.
Okay.
So I think that
Handsome.
we should just tail them the next time they
Yeah.
just leave the
One
house
million
because
percent.
Yo.
I think that they don't know that we know that they know that we know. So I think we should just do
1,000,000%.
everything, you know?
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Let's go get this guy to prison.
Love y'all. Amazing. Wonderfully done. All right. And then we have one more left. Is King of Swords. I'm just also going to check if anybody donated anything and I had missed it. No, I think we're good. Awesome. Also, thank y'all for all the donations. It means a lot. So, King of Swords, we're back in the conflicts, and then we are going to do final.
Well, that's me. It's fine.
So funny. It loves you so bad.
If the city is not at war, it is preparing for war. And if the city is at war, then it is going badly. In either case, we have been summoned by one of its leaders. The old soul will tell us which, to help contribute to a special project of war. The wild soul will tell us what makes it so dangerous. If we solve this challenge with wisdom, we may prevent or end the war and either lessen the city's ignorance by one or add a new friend to the sanctuary.
All right. So this feels like a wheat work residential
Definitely.
thing, especially like, oh yeah, this is a really bad idea what you're coming up with and you want us to help with. Did we give them a name? Like one of the leaders?
No.
Jared.
We did have Susan Clear earlier in the story.
Let's just do Susan. Susan Clear.
No, Karen Clear.
Even better, Karen Clear. So Karen comes to you and the old soul tells you which one. So that was me, and then the wild soul will tell you what makes it so dangerous, what this project is.
So the project and why it's so dangerous is they do want to expand development into the underworld. Moondust has us all over socials. They see us go there sometime. They're like, this looks like great spot to buy up real estate. Evelyn is into it in a way that seems really bad.
Yeah.
And it's a clearly maybe the worst idea they've ever had in their whole life.
Okay. I love that. If we solve this challenge with wisdom, we may prevent or end the war and either lessen the city's ignorance by one, which never happened, or add a new friend to the sanctuary, which we're not going to need, but it's nice to know we get a little friend.
Maybe somebody is swimming in wisdom.
Yeah, like, what are we doing?
I was actually just about to ask, how do I save the day with this wisdom?
All right, so King is...
I have to match it, right?
You have to match it, so King is...
I have a King of Cups.
Just use the King of Cups.
I can delete it from my thing, right?
Yeah, you would discard it.
Done.
All right, cool. It is solved.
I think it's just you. I feel like what happens is our star here sits down and puts on their like Nepo baby hat and explains like from start to finish how this is not just a bad idea morally, but more important, a bad idea in a business sense.
Yeah. You know what? Lido does give an Elle Woods like speech.
Yeah.
About why this is a fuck up and how she's going to tell literally everyone that she knows. And by God, that is a lot of people, especially now that I've been up in the Witch Mountains studying and I have a whole social network of witches and other black girls who code and fly breeze.
That was good.
And I will tell all of them and they'll tell Witch Twitter and Witch Twitter will come for you.
You want Black Witch Twitter to come for you?
That's so...
Good luck.
It's good.
Good luck. What couldn't be me. But for you, go ahead. Karen Clear. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
All right. So it is solved. You put on your nipple baby hands and you're able to like, oh, that's...
I speak to a manager.
You speak to a manager. You did a Karen to Karen. And you're like, and she's like, oh, I never really thought about it that way. Okay. Thank you for like illuminating that and bringing that to my attention. Very much grateful for that. Yeah. We won't do that. Just
that sounds like a bad idea. You're right.
Just like, we will go back to the drawing board on that. Still would like to, because like Evelyn seems really into it, but we'll think about something else. So thank you very much, Leda. So
Final fates.
all right, final fate time, everybody. Starting with the sun.
The tower.
Oh no. Okay, like the tower terrifies me just in general. When the last challenge is resolved, it's time for us to each flip the last card in the inevitable fate.
Mhm.
Whoever has drawn the judgment. Oh, it's in order for something else. Judgment goes first.
Never mind.
My bad. Who has judgment? Was it me?
Must be you.
It's me. Cool. The city's leaders are finally coming to blows. Fangs bared and hands bloodied. One player of my choice will tell us what the final straw was, and the other player will tell us what horrors will befall the city if I do not intervene. This challenge takes 20 wisdom to solve, plus another wisdom for each point of ignorance, poverty, and despair. Plus another 10 wisdom if the city is already in conflict. If I solve the challenge with wisdom, I'll tell you how I save the city and what the future holds. If I can't, doom comes to the mortal world.
You said I tell you what happened?
Mm-hmm. So like I'll like whoever wants to take the choice will tell us what the final straw was. What was the final straw that caused conflict?
The final straw was them not expanding, actually. Funny enough, everybody was really excited for this expansion. And by not expanding, there is like a power vacuum created in the housing market, and there's like new realtors are moving in, new land developers are moving in, and my old pal Moondust Demon is getting in on the market. She starts a new company, and she's like, I'm just gonna open a portal to hell then, and I'll just expand myself.
Oh my god. Jesus. Other play will tell us what horrors will befall the city if it does not intervene. It sounds like just portal to hell opens up and demons come through, but did you want to add anything extra to that?
Yeah, so also gentrification.
I mean, yes. Just of the demon variety.
I mean, both demon and non-mage people are going to come in, and then they're going to hate each other, and then there's going to be a turf war. So it's going to be like an escalation of how horrible. There's just going to be lots and lots and lots and lots of human bodies in the street, and nobody wants that. The smell alone.
We do find out Moondust Demon is a real demon. We're like, oh, it's not just a name. Oh shit, fuck, okay, shit.
Oh, no, she means it. Yeah.
So, full disclosure, obviously, I cannot solve this problem. I have 9 of wands and that's it. But I can narrate how I fail, and there's nothing wrong with that. Let me just So, Jib sees how this is like it's all out chaos at this point. It kind of turned suddenly, right? Because like there wasn't really conflict, then there suddenly was because of wheat work. Then like because it's like, oh, we're gonna expand and like get people's hopes up, and it was a very sudden, like within like a month or two, this is what they were going to do. And other people took it into their own hands. Moondust took it into her hands, like it's just her was like the catalyst for it all. And Jib being here for as long as they have been is the person that people used to go to about things, but things have changed, and on top of that, this is a very sudden problem. Like it's not it's like something happened with the neighborhood or something happened with a leader. No, this is like leaders against leaders, like droves of issues and problems. And their magic can do a lot of good. They can stop, they can barricade, they can contain people. But at the end of the day, this particular type of magic can't help with negotiations or talking people down or realizing like, hey, this is chaos. You know that this doesn't help anybody, right? And on top of that, they are not a social person. They are very much themselves, and they've only just recently opened up. So being overwhelmed by this makes them, one, feel isolated, failure, and that they shouldn't have taken this role ever in the first place. And they have no idea why their previous coven lead entrusted all of this to them in the first place. And it feels like it's doomed. Sorry.
No,
one.
for death.
Next is death. Who's death? Okay, cool. It is 66.
The underworld is out of balance, its denizens amuck, and its menace bubbling up into the mortal world above. I must travel there and set things right. One player of my choice will tell us how the barrier between worlds has changed, and the other player will tell us what surprise the ruler of that place has in store for me. This challenge takes 20 wisdom to solve, plus 5 for every source I've struck or blackened, plus another 10 if we failed to solve the judgment challenge. Fuck. If I solve the challenge with wisdom, I'll tell you how I restore the natural order once and for all, and whether I return unscathed. If I can't, fill my underworld claims track and turn to the appropriate page on the interpretation guide. The game is over. Great.
So
Solid.
what was that? 20?
Change to solve plus 5 for every source I struck or blackened.
So I have 2 sources struck, so that's an additional
30.
10, so 30.
Plus
And then
10,
an additional 10, so
40.
40.
I don't think you got sex like that.
I don't know. Hold on. I might. Hold on.
So 20.
Ambrose, how
10.
did the barrier change between worlds?
How did the barrier change between worlds? Usually it's something that you have to summon, and it would materialize how you visualized it. So like I think with Saint, it was like an elevator or like something that like, and sometimes it's just a hole in the floor. Sometimes it's an escalator down, depending on how you call it. This was like different thresholds opening up everywhere, not called by anybody, and then those thresholds being warped and distorted like a maze mirror kind of situation. People falling into it, things coming up. You never know when it was going to open or where it was going to open up or close.
Sorry.
It was always in flux.
Okay. And Austin, what surprise does the ruler of the underworld, so I guess Evelyn, what surprise do they have in store for me?
They have devised arcana that can suppress your time warping abilities. So you cannot just like go back and warn us about this or something. Like the furthest you can go back is to when this started.
Damn, okay.
Hence why you can only solve it with wisdom. Which makes sense.
Okay, so what numerical value is associated to the face cards, like the princess?
How much is the total that you need? So like that's 20.
I think I need 40.
40. Okay, so I'm gonna go back because I think I wrote it in like the thing. So
Princess before was 11, I believe.
Where did I put it? I just saw you. All right, there we go. Page or princess is 11. Knights is 12. Kings and queens are worth 13.
All right, so I have 26 because I have 2 queens. Then I have 26. I'm not a math guy. 26 plus 11 is 37.
Okay.
And then I have a Knight of Cups. We're good.
We're good. All right. Amazing.
I got it.
So you solve it.
Ooh, okay. I'll tell you how I restore the natural order once and for all. I think the way that Lido restores humanity, they put their money where their mouth is. Y'all are their family, and they feel like y'all are their true family. They have found a way to use their time power for good, finally, and have taken in so much of each of you that they can't bear to part. And so I think they go down to the underworld, and they like look Evelyn in his eyeballs, and is like, I don't think that you want anyone to know, because this has been a secret for longer than I've been alive, that you and my dad are a thing. Absolutely. No problem.
Shit.
Telling everyone that you and my dad are a thing. honestly, you guys should just go be together. My mom is technically with, well, a few people. Puck, #1, best lover. I've heard them in the night. It's disgusting. So, up to you. What do you want to do? Do you want to, like, maybe, I don't know, resign and hand this over to an independent council so that they can be in charge of the underworld, or
Evelyn, because we haven't
I know you're fucking my dad.
I know you're fucking my dad. Evelyn, because we haven't described this motherfucker. I just imagine them with slicked back blonde hair, pale and pasty, sharp, angular, and business attire. They look so rattled, like they're sweating. They're just like, what?
I feel like Lido like thinks about, like Lido channels both of you, right? And she's like, okay, so I know that Jib would come in with facts and hard truths, but if I'm going to say that I've learned something from Saint, I gotta make it personal. And then I think how she seals the deal is she goes, isn't that right, puppy?
Dead!
Yeah, I've heard him call you that.
So I should resign. Like, he just like gets off his throne. It's just like, I should just
Plus column, you have so much more time to bottom.
Yeah, we're just gonna just like vanishes from sight.
Sorry, I think the game is actually over.
I think the game is over in a way you didn't think. That was nicely done. Approved.
The game
yes,
is over, but not how you think. Holy
there's no comeback.
fucking
Like, he is just
shit.
speechless. Literally ended his whole fucking career.
Wow, what do I have left to do?
Yeah, what do you do? It's nicely done. Awesome. Love that. Tower.
Determine the fate of
67.
the sanctuary and coven. 67.
Mhm.
That's so close to the best number.
It is. It truly is, but it ends there, and I'm sad. But it is what it is.
Oh my god, cowards! Tower. Both of you will answer me truthfully. Will we live together in the sanctuary forever?
Yes.
No.
Wow. Do we have everything left? Do we have anything left to teach each other?
Yes.
Yes.
Is there more left to our story?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Do you love me?
So much.
Absolutely.
For each no from either of you, this challenge takes 5 wisdom to solve.
Oh,
They
damn.
had-
If I solve this challenge, I'll tell you how the sanctuary continues on with or without us, and how our wisdom and magic passes on to its new coven. If I can't, the sanctuary will lie empty, and all knowledge of our art is lost. We, the players, should separate and sit in silence. Either way, the game is complete.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's
I only
pretty
got
harsh.
only got 1 no,
Yeah, so just 5.
just 5.
Yeah.
So that's easy. I got a 5 of swords right here.
Man, that sounds super awesome that y'all can solve shit. That sounds super cool and rad and dope. I've been hoarding it to try to help. It didn't matter.
I think what happens as the neighborhood goes to literally shit, as like Moondust Demon expands into the underworld in this one section of the world, and the only one I think that has any problem, because you told dude to fuck off about the rest of it. I think like you guys come home, you walk in like haggard trying to save the city. You walk in beaming. I'm like, you guys had really different days, and I want to hear all about it. This place is kind of going to shit. I think we get out of here.
Kind of was thinking the same thing.
You want to go on a trip?
I mean, a coven is wherever we are.
You're gonna want to take a seat. You'll find in your favorite sitting spot there's a seatbelt. You should put that on. And the house starts to rattle and shake as I use my gravity magic to lift the house off of the earth here and put it somewhere else.
Amazing. Barely has the time to like put the seatbelt on. Like, what the fuck are you talking?
Don't worry, I tied down all your plants, and you hear a top break. I tied down most of your plants.
You son of a... And then just falls again. It doesn't matter. I love... There's like the moment of like... Because the no specifically was like, hey, I don't think that I'm doing a good job at this. I think I actually suck, actually. Like, obviously, 2 different days, feeling shitty. Lido's was like, yeah, I solved it by being a little bitch to the leader of the underworld. Suck it. And it's just like, definitely feeling more to learn outside of just magic and feeling defeated. But then it's like, we can start again. Like, that is a possibility.
It ends with like seeing like some sort of like 10-foot tall demon walk through a portal. So you're saying 0% down on these new townhomes you're building, Moon does? And the coven house like fading into the cloud line.
Yes. Awesome.
Yay!
And with that, we have wrapped. The last thing, we kind of answered it, but it is just literally like, what's next for us? Which it sounds like we're going to find a new place to be.
Beach episode.
Beach episode.
This house in somebody else's house.
We dropped it on someone else's house. This is our land now. Amazing. So yeah, and that is that, everybody. Thank y'all for tuning in for Magic City, Charm and Lo-Fi, which is a Wickedness one-shot. Wickedness is a GM-less TTRPG using tarot to do prompts. And wow, this is a wild ride. This was a fun time. This was so fun. Yo, you broke the game, I think, 2 times. I'm pretty certain. I was like, I never thought, you have time magic. Of course you could do that shit. You could go back and make a different decision. And I'm like, yeah, I allow that entirely. Do that shit. Why not? I loved that.
I'm so glad I didn't pick luck magic.
Yeah, luck.
I made the right choice.
You made the right choice.
I was doing luck, and I was like, no.
I loved it. So yeah, nicely done. We also had a wonderful amount of donations. So thank you so much. I think we got to 118 out of our $200 goal. So thank y'all so much. And y'all helped a lot. The accents tonight were supreme. Yes, thank you. Y'all were amazing with that too. And twice. Thank y'all so much. And again, Black Girls Who Code, specifically being a Black femme that codes and works in tech. It's hard. It's hard out there. I luckily just got a new role where everyone has been super respectful, but I've been doing this for 8 years. And this is the first time that this has ever happened. And that's not just my story. That is a lot of people's stories. I want to make sure that like Black femmes or Black people just in general, not necessarily just to girls, but it is anyone that like all Black, can code. Like can either code, do tech, UX design, anything in tech. It is something that I'm really passionate about. I was really happy to find that this organization is helping and doing so much work. So thank y'all for donating, making this game super intriguing and interesting times 10, and just hanging out with us tonight. So yes, thank you so much. And with that, I have been Ambrose. I'm the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. I am an award-winning TTRPG performer and storyteller, and the keeper of the award-winning Arcane Core series. So yes, that is me. And I will pass this off to you, Candace.
Hello. I have been Candace, also known as Candace Magnificent. You can find me on Blue Sky and not really on Twitter at the Candace Marie, and you can find me everywhere else at Candace the Magnificent. I pretend that I stream, so maybe I'll be on Twitch sometime. I don't know. You can catch me every Tuesday as the interim host of Table Talk over on Chaotic Wholesome while our homie David is in the hospital. Shout out to him for positive healing vibes. You can hear more of me on the podcasts Bloom and Blight, which is a Girl by Moonlight podcast, as well as City of the Black Rose, Herald of Shadows, which is 3 Black Halflings' newest AP. If you want to chip in for some stuff I've been nominated for with a group, please listen to Partial Veil, Wayward Autumnal, and A Haunting Beloved, which is on YouTube, all 3 of which have been official selections at Cusco Fest. And find me tomorrow night on Apochromatic doing my last day of Black History Month streaming. We're playing a game called Badge Quest, where we're cute little idiot Girl Scouts who are trying to sell cookies and kick ass. Thank you for having me.
Amazing. And this seems like on par. Just before we like pass it off to Austin, someone else just donated. We have 138 now. So get it. Austin, Take it away.
Good job. My outro was gonna cost money, so somebody was ahead of me. Hey, what's up? I'm Austin Taylor. My pronouns are he, they, she. You can find me everywhere. When we find and then at SCT Austin. I'm an award-winning game writer, designer, performer, and friend. When I'm not doing that, you might think I'm asleep. You're wrong, because you can find me on Maximum Fun on my podcast, Secret Series Nerd Mysteries, Secret Series Nerd Mysteries, wherever you get podcasts on the Max Fun Network. We come out every Tuesday. I almost said Wednesday. We come out every Tuesday. Our most recent episodes on the Smurfs. We have an episode on the Superman radio show. We have an episode on Saturday morning cartoons, and lots of other niche nerdy history topics. Check us out. Get ready for the Max Fun Drive. We're coming at you soon. We have a lot of really cool stuff to announce. I can't wait to tell you all about it. Be there or don't. I won't say you're square, but you will be missing out on some really cool stuff that we have that I can't wait to tell you about.
Awesome. And with that, we are going to wrap up. And mods who have been doing a wonderful job is D&D Jordan Lee and Ingrid Aaron. Thank you all so much for sitting in and doing this. This was absolutely amazing. Do you have any raid suggestions, Jordan? I see you, Selena. You've been wonderful. Oh, I don't get my notifications for this. I'm so sorry. I do not get notifications because everything is blocking my screen, and I have so many split screens right now. I could not see Discord. Yeah, go for it. That works for me. We are going to raid over to Nick, Howard, and Seven. It's like you've been doing a bunch. Oh, I'm aware. I see it all. I'm producing also, everybody, by the way. I'm producing. I am role-playing with these lovely, amazing people and looking at the Tiltify. So, Jesus. My brain feels like it's split. But I got used to it. It's fine. So, yeah, thank y'all so much. And we'll see you on the other side. Take care, everybody.
Bye.